Hey everybody, my name is Sean and I am terrible at Star Wars Unlimited, but for set 5 I'm going to try and change that a little bit. I'm going to try and be a little bit more deliberate about what I'm doing, my deck choices, no more wedge red. Do love wedge red. It does go very fast, but what I'm going to do is be much more deliberate in the deck choices that I'm making, really think about them a little bit more, hone in on 1 to 2 genuinely good decks, test them, give them a try, see how they go. So in this video, this will be the longest video I've done. Um, I'm going to go through, I've recorded over the last few days a whole bunch of games on Petranaki, testing these decks. So I've played 12 games each with 3 decks um, to really try and get an understanding of how they work, um, set 5 lists, talk through the lists a little bit during some of the videos, practice some gameplay bits. I've added chapters. Hopefully, if I've worked out how to do this, I've added chapters. So if you're not interested in watching one of the leaders, you can skip to the leader that you're interested in. Watch me jam 12 games against a variety of stuff for that. Also, just in this intro, I'm going to include the matchups that I played. So if there's a specific matchup that you're looking for, or you want to see it into aggro or control or mid-range or something like that, you can have a look and see whether or not it's in there. And at the end of the video, I'll do a recap on what went well for each of the leaders, what didn't go so well for each of the leaders, with a final idea of ranking the leaders that I've played by how they felt, how the sort of the process went, to get an idea of what deck I might take forward to playing in the next tournament season. So, like I said, 12 games with each deck. I wasn't picking matchups. I just wanted to try it in the field. The point wasn't to seek out particular, I'm only going to play tier 1 matchups and things like that. It was more, in the case of one particular deck, I'd literally never played it before. I'd played against it, but I didn't really know what I was doing. So it was less about matchups and more getting a bit of a feel for what the deck did, getting under the hood of it, understanding what it did, to then take it in the next stage to start to, iterate it to fit the way that I want to play it. Add some tech bits based on what I'm seeing a lot of. Start learning the lines, all these kinds of things, which meant that I'm not worrying about results. This is more of a process experience. So I don't win even half of the games that I play here on this video, but that's okay right now. Because what I'm working in is my processes, and I'll talk about sort of how I go through that a little bit. It's never fun to lose, but if you're going to get better, these are the kinds of things we need to do. The decks I've chosen are some of what I think are going to be the main meta decks in the events for the next set. So I've gone away from trying to play stuff that's off meta, and tried to just stick to the main of the main. And there's an adage that a good friend of mine says, just play good decks. Don't overthink it. Just play good decks. And different people are motivated by different things in games. And if you want to win, though, just play good decks. General improvement for me is the aim here. So picking a good deck, playing it well is where I want to go. So that's why I'm doing what I'm doing. So I want to find out what works well, what doesn't work well. So unsurprisingly, you can probably guess, 12 games, Han2 Blue. So the first 12 games of the video are Han2 Blue. I'd never played Han2 Blue before. I'd never played Han2 before. I had a conversation with a friend of mine at a local gaming store a couple of weeks ago, just saying, like, I don't even know what this deck does. And starting to understand that a little bit more. Okay, yeah, you cheat, your net's out ahead, but so does Han 1. Why is this different? And now I understand I have a better idea of why it's different, which is good, which I got from playing 12 games with it. Obi-Wan Blue from the new set. Okay, I have played with this a little bit. Really, again, wanted to get under the hood of it a little bit, really sort of put it through its paces. How does it go? Is it flimsy? What happens if the force gets taken away? Things like that. And finally, another deck that I've just been, when the new Vader got spoiled, Qira. Now, a bit of a spoiler with this one. I started off on Qira ECL, and then pivoted to Qira Data Vault halfway through the games. So there's 6 of Qira ECL and 6 of Qira Data Vault. So here's the games that I played. So Han 2, I went 4-8, played some probably quite meta decks there. Qira a couple of times, Obi-Wan there, Han 2 Blue is in there, Vader 4 Yellow is in there twice. So a pretty good sort of range of some sort of random decks. So like a Luke 4 Blue, a Maul 5, but also, Quinlan's there, Qira's there, Vader's there, Han's there. Decks that I would expect to see turning up in a meta. 4-8. unfortunately for me, is probably tracks. Again, so two things: 4 and 8, not good. Pretty much probably tracks with where I would expect to be with a deck that I've never played before. Slightly less than my usual win rate, but it was more about process than anything else. With Obi-Wan, 5 and 7 is my typical win rate in a 12-game tournament. Okay, much less mainstreamy. So there is a Quinlan red in there. There's a Talzin red in there. There's a mirror match, Obi5 blue, but not no Qira. Okay. No. What else would I say? No Vader. Space Swarm. No Han2 blue. Um, you know, weaker matches to test into. Better win rate, weaker matches. But there's still some interesting things to learn from it, and I'll go through that towards the end of the video. And the split for Qira, 1 and 5 with ECL was a disaster. But again, it helps understand why. Why did I struggle with ECL? What were the problems that I ran into? Like losing to Cassian Green, losing multiple times to Grand Inquisitor Red. These were not great decks. Like Han2 Blue is the only deck there that I would expect to see at a major tournament. So it didn't feel great. But you might watch those videos and say, yeah, it didn't feel great because you're bad at playing Star Wars cards. The Data Vault version, there was a Ray Data Vault there. There was a Talzin Red. Again, but other than that, these are not decks that I'd expect to see. I wouldn't expect to see Kit Fisto Green, Qui-Gon Blue, Kanan Red at a major tournament unless you are down at the tables with me. So there we go. It's going to be 36 games, back to back to back to back to back. So settle in, grab a coffee, be prepared to watch some awful Star Wars, and I'll come back at the end and tell you how I felt each of those matchups or each of these decks went, and most importantly, which decks I think I'm most likely to take forward in the Set 5 meta. What's up, everybody? My name is Sean, and I am continuing to try and improve at Star Wars Unlimited. So big long video is going to be over a few days, this one, because what I'm going to do is I'm going to run through the 3 main decks that I'm focusing at the moment and get some reps in them. Probably I'm going to try to get a dozen or so games in with each of them, and a couple of these decks I've played before, this one not so much. So I'm going to loop around at some point to Qira ACL, so fast forward to the part of the video if you're interested in that, and I'm also going to give Obi, the new Obi leader, some more game time, probably in blue, although I am sorely tempted by yellow as well. This one, Han2, I think is probably, and the reason why I'm playing these is because I think these are going to be strong decks. I think these are going to be good decks in the upcoming meta, and I want to sort of give them a go, try them, get some reps in with them, and get to a place where I'm able to make a decision. But just more generally, because I'm trying to get better. This is a borrowed deck list, so a couple of deck lists that I'm playing with are borrowed, and I mentioned that up front for a couple of reasons. I've never played Han2 before, so this is going to be a fun experience for me trying to work it out. Like I'm not going to know what to mulligan for and all those kinds of things. I have no idea on matchups and things like that. We'll get there if I decide that this feels good. My general gist of Han2 is you're really using that that leader side action of cheating out actions, cheating out units for a cost yet, and trying to get to like your 6 cost Luke or your 5 cost Obi or Mace or your 4 cost Poe or even your 7 cost Bendus. Particularly when you start getting to those higher ends, 2 damage on a Crate Dragon doesn't matter. Whereas, 2 damage on a Grogu, for example, might matter more. So I'm going to play it as a sort of a mid-rangey aggro deck where what I'm looking to do is probably, generally speaking, trade into stuff to get to this top end, and I'll get to my top end faster than they will, unless they're ramping, and just see how it goes. Just see like how it plays, see what happens really. So let's get some games in. See what's out there. Here's what we're going to do. The safest thing to do is to just open up a table and see what happens. But yeah, just gonna grind some games, see how they feel, see how they go across these 3 decks. Yeah, sorry, what I was saying is, this is a deck that I've not played before, and this is somebody else's deck list. What that means is I don't know what some of these cards, why they're in there, what they exist to do. So it's gonna be interesting to see sort of how I work my way through that. So I'm gonna start with a Luke Blue. Now, I'm kind of tempted not to mulligan and cheat out Yoda, but two, because I've got. No, I think I have to, because I don't know what my next turn play is. And somehow, oh yeah, that's okay. Okay, so I don't need both. 1, 2, 3. I kind of don't want to get rid of both crates, or two of the crates. See, I don't know if I've made a mistake already. But next turn I can go, because I like playing 2 cards on a turn, I can go Grogu into a force throw. Okay. Ooh. Force throw is such a good card. Or do I just force throw? The only downside of force throw. Feel like that's a mistake. So Grogu goes out for 2. Okay. Fine. This deck's really making me make my choices. So what are we going? We're going to 4, 4, 5. Man, look at that rate. Jeez, that sucks. Deal up to 2 damage from unit. Deal that much damage to a unit. I don't want to deal that much damage to a unit. But I want to get the on attack to generate the force to be able to draw the cards with key. Yeah, I do. Shielded. Use the force. Heal damage from base. Seemed good. What are we at? 5, so I can do that. Let's attack. Or if you attacked, he gets to deal 1, so that takes it to 5. Let's just spread it around. Oh, I should have given 2. Made damage. Heal 2, back off my Grogs. And basically render that useless. Grogs can take another 2. Just cycle that through. So do I play that for... I mean, not really. It's not a very big target, whereas Mace can make it look a bit scary. The other thing I really kind of want to do that's worth considering here, why don't we... That was risky and silly, But what I'm trying to dirt all my way to getting them to play a card to be able to force throw the other one. And I might just you know, let's just do this. Let's yeah, I'm gonna force throw. I could have force thrown into the Cassian. 2 damage. Let's get rid of that. Let's go to face. Okay. So I've got my choice. So I can go 3 and 3 rather than Obi. As good as Obi is. Playing 2 cards is usually good. And he gets now. On attack. Until 3 damage to a unit. So Key's gonna go. Let's just get rid of Cass. Yeah, that's fine. Use the force. I'll use a target for the damage. I was too busy thinking about. Do I play mace? Do 4 damage. Yeah. Because that loot can be scary. Okay. So now we're getting to where we want to get to. Yoda could be useful, Luke can be useful, Hammerhead can be useful, Ground Sentinel's probably the least useful, right? Yep, that's cool. Base can have that. Now, will I get rid of the masterpiece? Or do I get rid of what's he got? Red, deal damage to a unit or base. Let's get rid of Luke. With Luke, now we just go room. That's fine. We claim, and then we win. Okay. GG. It's a good start. I'm just going to tend to try and write down all of my matchups. Okay, so that was Luke or that was okay. Clunky. I played it clunky. Definitely made, getting all that top end and knowing what to do with it was interesting. Okay, let's go again. Let's see what's out there. Hey, come on. We take on an Anakin. We'll take on an Anakin. Anakin Force. Red Hero Blue versus Red Hero Blue. And they're gonna do a good job of trading in. If they play, yeah, there we go. Let's have a look. Let's see what we got. Okay, so nothing even remotely playable early on. Okay. So I'm gonna play Ogdo first turn, then probably Itinerant. Poe is great. That feels right. then we go Ogdo into Warrior into whatevs. Play Ogdo. Very ridiculous. Okay. Grogu gives me some chances. Now I can already go 4, 5, 6 and fit in a force throw in there somewhere as well. Yep, nice play. Claim. You really want me to play Grogu, don't you? I think here, older Yoda is more important than younger Yoda. Let's get rid of Yaddle and not allow them to trade. And then send out a scary Poe. And just, I guess I just, not sure how I feel about, I can force throw is not really all that. Just playing one card a turn feels a bit, yeah. Okay, so 5 resources, probably. Um, kind of Addy as a second play here. I think I probably prefer Obi to stall them on the ground. Oh, why not both? Okay, get rid of Poe, sure. I am kind of forcing them to do a lot though, aren't I? If I play Obi, yeah, it buffs mine, I guess. Just sort of thinking through. So I play my Obi, they will use their Anakin to kill it, and then I buff it. That's not the end of the world, I guess. Play Obi. Another friendly unit. If it's a force unit, draw a card. It's a force unit. So you actually they don't even need to use Anakin. They just throw into it. Yep, that's fine. Thank you. And now I'm going to start hitting face, I think, because you do actually have to do that at some stage. That itinerant warrior is going to be a problem. 6 cost Luke. Worry about it right now. Yeah, yeah, cool. Now you're coming out on 6. I ain't worried about it. Risk it for biscuit. What's he now? He's a 7/7. Oh, okay. Well, that's a good sequencing issue, isn't it? Let's do some damage to Luke. I do. Because it makes it possible for me to trade into Anakin next turn, I guess. Although they've still got a 6 cost, so that's Sentinel is a problem for me now. Yeah, I've not played this right. Oof. Oof. Yeah, this is bad. And I deserve everything that I get. Okay, so what are we at? 7? So we play the other Luke. Or the Hammerhead. And just kill. Yeah. That's better, isn't it? Okay, I'm going to need to draw cards. Yaddle is stronger. 4. We're about to find out whether or not it included. No. Okay, well, I'm learning things. I thought that I was going to be able to I thought that I was going to be able to kill the Anakin with the card from hand. What just happened? Oh, because I didn't. Oh, I'm playing so badly. Oh, Sean. What are you thinking? What are you thinking? What are you thinking? You're not. That was so bad. How am I? Okay, well, I was going to say, how am I behind? I'm okay. How do we get out of this? I don't think we do. Luke, rid of that. So bad. So annoyed. Claim. Yeah. GG. Um, so bad. I'm so frustrated with that game. So, lose Anakin Blue. It can get away from you. Poe Green. What is going on? So that was, I think, there was a couple of things, and some of it was just testing me, going like I'd never played Hammerhead before and didn't know whether or not it was cards in hand or not. Octo start seems strong. 3. Maybe just normal Yoda. I like this hand, I think. There'll be yeah, this again, like I will learn when to just play a 2-drop. Try and get that bridge so you go 3. Hello, Yoda. I don't know if trading into a Yoda deck is necessarily the wisest idea, is it? But you know, especially Yoda Data Vault. But okay, so key gives me the. I'm going to keep the Addy because I wonder if I can get to a place where I can play two cards on a turn. Hmm. Again, don't know if that was the wise move. Yes, I've sequenced that wrong. Hang on, let me see if I can undo. Can I go back? No, I can't. Sorry. Again, it's tightening stuff up like this is stuff I need to get better at, because now I'm going to generate the force, aren't I? I'm not sure what the point of that was. I should have just traded a Yoda for a Yoda. Okay. We're at 5. So that goes out for 2, 4. I've wasted Kiadimundi. Okay. Or I can just play Mace. Octo is so good. I'm finding myself resourcing these 2-drops. Okay, so you're up to a 5. Mm-hmm. Let's just throw 4 into face and see what happens. Yeah. Draw a card, thanks very much. And then I'll mace. Yes. Get rid of you. Okay. Now I've just got to go as fast as I can. Well, I was probably a bit late for that. Well, I get the Qira back, so see if I can actually sequence this properly this time. So we're on 6, so we've got a number of options, right? Three and 3. I've already got Qira on the table. What am I doing? Oh, come on. Come on, dude. Think, think, think. Okay, so it's Luke. How badly do I restore 2? So I think I'll probably sacrifice Mace. Oh, I think I do need to get rid of Yoda. Keep going with these top end threats. So it's a bit of a, oh yeah, okay. Well, how am I going to get rid of home 1? I don't have the crate. Okay. It's by going Mason and Bendu, right? Although playing Bendu kills my Luke. Whereas Mace, yeah. Using Mace means that I can trade Kiadi Mundi into Obi and heal with Luke. Yeah. Oh, okay. I go. Again, they're all so good. Pardon me. Oh, okay. This is a grindy game of which I'm not accustomed. Okay. So 2, 5, 2, 7. You can go away. Brutal. Ah, all right. You know what? We're just going to build up threats, I think. I wonder if I should have just played Qira. Hot Sentinel versus Sentinel action. Okay. 5 or more. He goes to 4. That's irritating. Ouch. Definitely. Making mistakes all over the place here when this unit is attacked. I'm not going to do any of those. Going to let him boost you. Yeah, I do. And then he's got a full hand. Do I get rid of Yoda? Take the 6 into base. Force him to deploy one of the 6 cards he's got. Okay, yeah. Cool. Yes, I do. So I can get rid of one of these ass clowns. I've played this to control, I think. You go away. I mean, I'm threatening a lot of damage on the board, I guess. It's not really the cards I wanted to see, if I'm perfectly honest. I'm just playing another Poe after Poe dies. Let's take this 6. Let's take this 5. Yep. Okay. Huh. Okay. 15. We're just doing this now. Um, Keeps me in the game. Well, this is getting a bit silly. Of course, he's got 4 power. Of course, he's 1 out of reach. Yeah, good game. Oh dear. Oh dear. That's just me, just joining the towel. All right. So, I mean, that wasn't very good at all. Again, there's an attention thing here. That is a problem that I need to work on, which is I'm making these mistakes. You'll notice one of the things that I think is happening is I make these mistakes, and I immediately recognize that I immediately say that was stupid. So not, slowing down and being more purposeful in these games. So, but we continue to try and learn. It's a fun deck, um, and I guess I can see what it's doing, where it's coming from, insofar as it gets to big scary units. Makes me want to buy a t-shirt saying, please just let me cast my biggest creature. But yeah, just need to be more. I mean, and insofar as like the curve, like playing to curve and going, okay, well, you know, I'll play this on 2 and this on 3 and this on 4 and this on 5. Yeah, it's fairly straightforward. But those, that last game was interesting. Am I trying to control the board and then go face and just continue to deal with their threats? Or should I have just gone more aggressive? And I probably, considering that it's Yoda Data Vault, I probably should have gone more aggressive. But it's learning. This is what I'm doing. Like, I'm not very good at this game, and I'm trying to get better. And part of that is playing games and going, okay, well, what should I have done there? Let's go against Thrawn Yellow. So again, I'm expecting it to be, much more controlly. So we go 2, 3, 4. We've got 2. Got a glut of 4 drops. I don't yellow, so waylay, discard. It's coming. Discard's less of a problem for me because I can always just go, oh, you got rid of my 2 drop. I've got a 3 drop. Oh, you got rid of my 3 drop and we're on 3 restless, so I play a 4 drop. So just have options, right? So Kiadi's going to go. One of the Kiadis is going to go. Do I just cheat out the Yoda? 2/4, 2/4. What I'm thinking is if their first play is, and this would suck, I would like to play. After all that thought about what to do, they ended up just leaving the room. That's pretty funny. Yeah, they've decided they mulliganed, they didn't like their hand, and they could have been good about it, but they weren't, so we go again. Okay, that happens. It's a Sunday night on Petranaki. What do you expect? I'm still annoyed about those previous games though. But yeah, the general concept of the deck feels simple enough. I'm gonna play big stuff faster. Stuff like Ogdo Bogdo's good. Okay, Quinlan Red. Okay. Do I want to mulligan that? Got 2 3 drops, which is what I want early doors. Let's keep two two drops. And let's try and find a way to bridge. We've got the 3-3-4. All right. Let's see what happens here. So do I start with? Start with little baby Grogu, I think. What do we generate the force? I'm going to start with that one so I can attack on turn 1. Okay. That's an interesting one. Do I want to go faster? That's fine. Using Tarkentown that early. Interesting. Claim. Fell feels important here. Attack with Grogu, heal. And they're going to go ground. Right. Wait, what? Oh, okay. So we've learned things. We've learned things. We've learned things. Now I've put myself in a stupid position because now I have no play. Because I left myself one play. Yeah. Nice. Okay. Like here. Now we can actually do what we were supposed to do before. Move damage. Heal that too. That's interesting. Grogu doing Grogu things. You're on 5. No, I always forget. If it's a unit, you can exhaust the unit. I'm not sure I actually needed to get the 3 in from Han there. I think I'd rather claim here. Okay. Okay. You want to kill Han? I never understand the appeal of killing Han. He's fine, but like he's not doing a ton. All right, so I can force through you, but I'm really going to be dropping Obi. Oh, these are all bad choices. Dang. That never feels good. Okay. Where's the waylay? So what do I want to do here? Okay, what do you do? If this has 6, if this unit has 6 more power, you can do 2 damage. Okay. Well, you can't, so. Okay. Force throwing again. Okay. Probably take Grogu out, I guess. Yep. Claim. And we go Luke next turn. That's fine. You can. So they're trying to control. Just going big stuff because I'll go crate next turn. Give it the opportunity to be a 6/6, I guess. They do something. Get rid of Quinlan. Oh, nice. Okay. Okay. Another hot shot out of the row, maybe. Oh, nice. Yep. Cool. Cool job, man. Do I make you? Yeah. What I'm going to do is I'm going to make you deal with my crate. And then put you to. Oh, no. Ah, Sean, is there any way around that? So I'm at 12. Oh, I really want to slam the table right now. I really feel like that was winnable. All right, let's get in a couple more. It's getting late. Okay. 3. I don't know what my second turn is. Oh no. Okay. We're not going to get the card draw. And oh dear. No turn 1 play in Han2 is bad. So they'll go Pershing. Okay. Let's try and chip away at them. You want to resupply if you can, Qira? Oh, I've played so badly tonight. Oh, but or you could do that. I'm gonna need that. What are we at? 4. I mean, these are terrible card choices. 4. Let's go space because Kira's traditionally not great against space. And then next turn we can get to. Well, we can't. We can't use ace, can we? It's not a place where you want to be, where you're like, maybe my top end will be better than Kira's top end. Yep. And then no, don't do that, dude. Okay, what are we playing on 5? So we've got to be aware of the overwhelming barrage. Can't believe we don't have a force unit to. We can't do anything with the force. but we want to go 5, 6, 7, and really sort of put them under pressure. I don't want the card draw. So let's get the 3 in before. I mean, we're just boosting Qira there. Play Overwhelming Barrage. If only I had the force. Pass. You take the 2. Oh, I'm falling way behind here. There's no point. I don't even know what I'm doing here. Okay, yeah. Well, frustrating. Really, really frustrating. But good learning. Don't need the second Luke, I guess. Take the 6 into base, yeah. Get rid of you. No, oh, I didn't want to do that, Sean. I honestly, I clicked the wrong button. I just clicked the wrong button. Okay, so hopefully when I come back tomorrow, I'm feeling a little bit better, and I'm able to actually like do stuff. Please hurry up! Come on. Yeah, you're gonna give it a shield, and then you're gonna win, and blah 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 blah. I honestly find it hard to believe that you could play this slowly. But I'm frustrated because I'm tired. So we go, what do we go? Trading that didn't feel great. But what are you gonna do? Throwing away that second Luke now seems stupid as well, knowing that I did that. But don't you have something big and scary to play? Maybe this is the thing. Like I'm saying, why aren't you playing this faster? This is not that hard. You've got 4 cards in your hand. How difficult can this decision be? Maybe part of the problem that I've got is if I was good at this game, these would not be decisions. I'd be okay. Interesting. Well, in that case, I'm going to give you one of these to think about. Okay. Yeah. I mean, these are not cards that I necessarily need or want to see. What I would love to see is some healing, some Luke. But at least I'm keeping it interesting and less boring. I hope they don't like, if they super late. Okay, sure. I'm not sure how, like, you do have to turn the corner at some point. Like, yeah, 9, 2 sentinels, lol. Let's go Yaddle. Yeah, sure. I feel like they could have closed the door faster on this, but that's not bad, to be fair. Like, that gets a good couple of threads out, doesn't it? So, I don't think I can get rid of this. I don't think I can do anything about space. They're gonna win by killing me in space. So, uh, do I just go 6, go to 3? Yeah, I don't, I'm like, I can't catch up or anything, so. Although, actually what I can do, okay, what I can do is use the force to kill and heal there. This is prolonging. So I need to attack with one of these clowns. Yep, yep. I mean, it's 10. Uh, Interesting. Honestly, like, you played this card, you must have thought about what you were going to do. 4, 5, 6, yeah? Okay. Okay. I will give you 2 experience. I can make him a 5, so I can 3. Uh, but I don't have the force. 4. Let's just do that. And then I need to attack with Yaddle to be able to generate the force to be able to get rid of Inferno 4 in space. Now that's a dilemma. That sucks. Well, you can go away. So all I can really do from here is go to Can't play anything, right? No. All I can do is go to. Yeah. Mm-hmm. 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 Okay. If they're bad at this game, they will try to get rid of Qira first and not just take the free damage that's available. I mean, I don't have an answer after they kill Qira. Yeah, good game. Well, I mean, I prolonged it unnecessarily. Unless they're silly enough, again, unless they're silly enough to give like an experience token. That was unnecessarily painful. Okay, well, that was bad. What is this doing? Go away. So we go again tomorrow. I think even for me, like I know that I struggle with sequencing and stuff like that from time to time. Even for me, that was uncharacteristically bad. So I suppose what I'd say is, this is not necessarily indicative of. I mean, it is kind of indicative of where I am. But yeah, we'll we'll go again tomorrow. Try some more. See how we go. Okay, so I've had the chance to get some sleep and tried to consider some of the mistakes that I made, and we'll see how we go here. Really doesn't. It's really getting frustrated with this, isn't it? Yeah, had a look through some of the mistakes that I've made and tried to consider. And some of it's stuff that you make this mistake once and you never make it again, where you don't know what the hammerhead does. Okay, none of that. Too, yeah, it's too top endy. Oh no, that's even worse. Okay. Damn. I didn't have one either. You silly person. Is it gonna let me do it this time? No. All right, let's let's just play a game, please. All right, what do we got? Trench. Discard a card. If you do, draw a card. Oh god, this is gonna be nauseating, isn't it? They left again. It's the same person. Oh. Okay. Yeah, some of it is the kinds of mistakes you make the mistake once because it was dumb, like not knowing the hammerhead sequencing or whatever. Okay, so I think this is going to be tough, but we just got to go as fast as we can, and that's a hand where I can go as fast as I can. We go Ogdo, although they're playing yellow, so they can tap a lot of stuff down. Ogdo, 3, 4, 5, 6. Key to keep things going. Healing could be useful. Yeah, I think I would rather the. No, that's so annoying. I'm so sorry. Oh well. Oh well. So I don't have a force unit to play with, so I've now got the itinerant, the internet warrior. It's a bit dumb. Fell for when they do stupid stuff. Take your 5 that you can get. Okay. They don't have the best start either. Play for 3. Shield it. That's not the way that I wanted to use that, but because I don't have the force, in which case I would have played Qira Mundi, which would also have not achieved the same thing, so that's fine. But we're just racing anyway. We've got the fell for when they play the. Okay, yeah, that's a good card. So we go to 4. You're less useful. They've probably got the 1 cost right to. Um, do we just play Poe and just keep pushing damage? I think, right? I was going to force throw, but if any deck was going to have like 1 cost stuff to avoid me getting rid of the sanctionist shuttle, it's this one. We just, I think, just got to trust in our ability to race. We've got the fell if we need it, I guess. Because we're getting them to, hopefully, getting them to 19 next turn. They're getting us to 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. The restore 2 could be really useful, actually. We go 5, we go 3, 2. I don't know how useful Luke's going to be here. For 2 damage, though? No. That's not worth the risk. Surely not. Yeah, I don't know if I've played this right, but just letting them spam stuff out feels bad. 10, yeah. But the Yoda heal might be useful if it gets close. So I go next turn. So we get another 3, 22, 28. They're going 11, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. Yeah. Come on. What are we doing? I wonder if they're also recording and doing maths in their head at the same time. There we go. They're planning events. They've got to get to 28. Okay. Okay. That changes the maths. Yeah, that's a real problem, isn't it? So hang on, let's. So we get to 23. I've got to do 7. And I can get 7 in 2 actions. Do they just claim they go 24? They can't get there. If they go 22, they can do 6. So they go to 22. And then they claim and they win by an action. 22, 24, 20. Oh, maybe not. Yeah. So I go to 23. So they've got to do 6 before I can do 7, right? Now, um, wait, Luke. Well, that was a nice idea. Good game. Okay. I don't know why that did that again. Okay. So the way they got me there was the overwhelming barrage and stealing the Ogdebogdo. But that's, yeah. I oddly feel, slightly better about that game than I'm losing a lot. Beta for yellow. Need to think about that one. Okay. Qira green. Sort of gold fishing a little bit as well. Two. I kind of want options. Fell for Vader. So I don't need Obi. Hope that I can pull something that's Poe equivalent. Yeah. Pershink. That could be really useful in a game where they're gonna. Oh, what a decision. But I want, am I gonna last the crate? Um, it's got the force. Two cards. I'm not sure they're really the cards that I was hoping for, but okay. Two. Again, I think in this matchup. Okay, 5. So that's his 5 cost. Can do 2. I've got this awkward number, right? Let's play Octo. It's unfortunate. So I'm going to hold the Fell for the Vader that is inevitably coming to sweep my board. Claim. Throw Ogdo. Like doing 2 damage to stuff would be really useful in a world where I'm thinking. So they've got, yeah, it's cool. Yeah, deserve that. Let's make you think about that. It's a good card in this matchup. Unless he's got another power of the dark side. In which case he's just wiped my turn. Okay. Claim. Yeah. Yeah, I'm not where I want to be. I'm not where I want to be at all. All right. Let's go into base and kill you. So I'm going to play Luke. Then he plays Vader and kills Luke and kills Red 5. But, well, he doesn't kill Luke because Luke's 2. The thing about, no, it's 5. Yeah. Well, I got the fell. Yep. Claim. So I go for Chirrut, I guess. Got the Force, or Ogdo even, or Yoda. He's got 8. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, now I'm where you don't want to be against scary decks like this, right? 2, 6, 9, of course it is. 5, 9, 5. Uh, 2. Especially when they've got 7 cards in hand and 9 resources. And I don't have any way of dealing with an Avenger. I don't have any way of dealing with Devastator. That's fine. I want to just see what you do here. I don't want to play anything and have you. That's not really what I was expecting. Yeah, I do. Just get rid of you. And then you're going to play something big. Yeah, I feel a bit defeatist at the moment. Yeah. Dig for a Death Trooper, I guess, to try and finish off Mace. Or that. Claim. Yeah. Pershing's putting in a shift, man. So I go 3 or 4. I need the card draw, I reckon. Or Mace is going to die. Yeah. Yeah, I'm cooked. I am absolutely cooked here. Can't use the Force, can't use the Force. May as well put a body with a shield up. Put it down to another loss. B. Qira ACL. Claim, lose. All right. So that's 6 losses in a row. Um, yeah, I kind of feel like I just walked into what they were doing there. Yeah, GG. There's no use wasting your time with this nonsense. And there's as much as I can learn about the way they played their deck, actually, as anything else. So we'll play one more, because I'm feeling a bit low. And when you're not in a good mental space, you really shouldn't sort of persist through games. I do believe that Han2 is good. I just don't think I often find myself in this place. Like I believe that this is a good deck. I just don't think I'm very good. And I want to get better, and I want to work out what I need to do to get better. Let's play a mirror. Let's see what it looks like when somebody plays it well. Oh wait, that's me. That's always fun. Let's see if this person will let me lose to them. Um, yeah. Is it good? I'm sure it's good. Um, cool. Would you like to mulligan? No. Don't think red 5's going to be as useful in a deck where they're able to do that. Bell could be useful. Do you want a Sentinel using the Force? I feel like Qira can stall for longer. That was rude. And now, so now I'm in that place where they're just going to trade Mars into that. Claim. I need to attack to be able to get the Force to be able to reduce that by 2 to keep me alive. Yeah, I do. Cheat out, big scary. Poe, what can he do? Cool. He still hasn't used any resources, which is good. Not sure there's much I could have done about that. Yeah, sure it. And he's got the Force. Sick. And Jared's about to get bigger. Yeah, this is bad. They're not the cards that I wanted at all. At all. That's terrible. Okay, so we put Grogu down to be able to force throw to try and get. I mean, yeah. And now I can't even, I can't even get. Just. So frustrated. So frustrated. Yeah, he gets the Force back, which means he can kill Han, which means there's nothing I can do about Chirrut again. Where's my top end? Where's my bigger stuff? Like, none of this is useful right now. Fell is not useful. I don't have the bridging stuff that I need. You know, I can't move any. Oh, ah, um, yeah, I don't even know what I'm doing now. I'm so annoyed. I'm so frustrated. Gives me the damage, I guess. He kills Grogu. Who's red 5. Yeah, I'm funny. Yeah. Great, 2 crates. Thanks. That's fantastic. Appreciate it. And two red 5s. That's great. No worries. 2 cards. It doesn't really matter because I'm so far behind, does it? Mm. I mean, that's nice. It's nice that they're drawing their gas. That's lovely. Dude, just oh, seriously. So they got the home one, right? So they go 23 and heal. So I can take Luke out if I want, because I'm not winning a game while Luke's on the table. They go 26. Yeah, like when you're down 23 to 1, you're just mucking around. All right. So this neatly encapsulates where I think I am with this trading card game, which is there are so many things wrong with what I'm doing that I don't even know where to start. Like I don't know where. Well, I'm just going to concede this because it's a waste of time. So yeah, lots to think about. Take a breath. Play some more games with this deck. Get through, get to the 12, and then think about what went well, if anything, what didn't go so well. Try to find those patterns, where's the common features here? Where am I repeatedly making these decisions that are putting me in these tricky positions? So, yep, I thought that a bit of rest and reviewing the games that I played would put me in a position where I could go, okay, what am I learning here? Still got a long way to go, clearly. But yeah, we push on. Okay, last 4 games. He says, not great going. No matter what I do from here on in, even if I win the last. I mean, it's not about. This is the important thing, right? It's not about. This is what people who lose games say. It's not about winning, losing, whatever. It's the process. It's the process trumps results every time, right? What have I learned? Okay, mirror. Let's see somebody play this well. See what happens. So what do we have? We have a 2 and then a whole lot of nothing. So try again. We have a 2 and then a whole lot of nothing. Okay, that's very bad. Fell feels important in this matchup. Rebellious Hammerhead or Obi. I feel like the Hammerhead does more work. So we don't have a 3-drop. It's a problem. So we go with Yaddle. Cool. Okay. I kind of want to go. I mean, Ogdo's great. I am enjoying Ogdo. But I want to generate a force token. Do I want to? It was an interesting, I don't know what you choose to do there, right? Okay, use draw 2, try and get some card advantage. What are they doing? Ha lol. Okay. So we can go Qira it. You can use the force, go Qira it. Do I want Yaddle? Got a lot of Jedi. Got a lot of Jedi. Okay. So let's generate a force token. They might kill Kiadi. Kiadi. Is his surname Adimundi or is it Mundi? Okay, let's see what he's got. So we've got the force. Okay, yeah. Purgle in space. Okay. So that's 5 there. So now trading there feels fine. And it makes them make a decision. And keeping the hammerhead feels like it was the right move. Okay. So we got a 5. And we can play the hammerhead and get rid of them. Don't know if that was the right decision. Sure it was not. Let's see what they do here. Yeah, Octo for 3. We get rid of, we do 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Play that. Do that. Put pressure on them in space. We've still got the Shurut, and we can flip Han. Force throw. Yeah, okay. Kind of okay with that. Our 5 is matching their Ogdo. We can do more into base to put them under more pressure. They can go to 7 or get rid of key, yeah. And just take that off the board. Okay. So we can't force throw. I mean, we can force throw. So we go to 6. So I play Luke. Again, I think where I'm potentially going wrong, right, is this desire to just heave down massive units. They've got 4 cards. I can like they can play like yeah. That surely was not wise. What I'm do 4 doesn't kill either of my units. I'm going to claim so I can get in with the 6 with Luke and restore. I'm going to go to 7 and forego the 5 that I would have got and losing Luke. I can get to 21. Cheat out an Ogdo for 2. Yep. Do we fell? A mace. Take the 2. Cheat out the Ogdo so I can fight. Just get rid of their Luke. One up both. Yourself. Get rid of their Luke. Cheat out Ogdo. Put them in a tough spot. Means they can slam. Like they can get crate down, which they do. But that's okay, because I just get there anyway. GG. All right. It's always nice to actually get a win rate, especially in a mirror. And I think that's just the evolution. Like, and I mean it. I had not played this at all before I picked this up. I haven't even, I'd say, played against it a lot. So it says to me, like, I can get there. I can get there. Okay. Anakin blue. We can go red 5 into. We don't really want to do that. Okay, so which 2-drop do we want? I prefer against them. They're probably playing events. I probably should have kept. And which Yoda? I'm gonna try Grogs. And see how it goes. Because hopefully I'll have. We'll see. Now what? Lose your force token. Play a unit. Play a non-unit card. Yeah. So I want to get, for example, I want to get a unit down as soon as possible, right? To stop Power of the Dark Side and stuff. Let's go Grogu. Although, as he's hidden, I haven't looked up how Power of the Dark Side works. And also, you haven't got the Force yet. Yeah, that's cool. I think I'll just go face. I guess the other thing that I've just learned there is Grogu's not as effective if you're not cheating him out, right? Um, no, I don't need to do that. I've already got the Force, which is a funny sentence. How's the go away? Go away. Let's just go cheer it. I guess what I'm still trying to work out is what exactly does Anakin do by being able to play villainy non-unit cards, like you get to play Barrage, you get to play Power of the Dark Side. Yep, you got one of your own. That's cool. Let's use Grogu against Ki-Adi-Mundi. Against Ki-Adi-Mundi. What the heck am I talking about? Let's see if this works. The chess game at the moment. Yeah, I do. And you haven't used the Force. Let's use the Force again. Dueling turrets. So now I can presume you're going to go big-ish, right? So 5 means Poe. I'm just playing on curve here, which is a bit weird. So we want to move damage. I'm going to heal Grogu and put the 2 on turret. Thank you. So surely you trade into Yaddle. He flip on 5. He's a 4/6. Yep, you trade into Yaddle. What is he? 4/6 to my 3/6. Well, that sucks. Again, am I playing this controlling game? Is it the right way to go? Yeah, that was a mistake. Because now he just attacks into my... Well, okay. I've got the big stuff. 6. Okay. Playing on curve feels like a mistake here. Only 1 damage on Grogu to do. Unless, of course... Well, actually, no, it's not true, is it? Because I can just heal the 2 off Han and put them onto Annie. Let's just take the 3 into base. Need to start putting some damage on. Cool. Kind of want to pass there. I want him to attack in. Okay, cool. So we got a 7, so now I can start slamming Bendu and stuff. These are all good cards. These are all so good. I want Ki-Adi-Mundi to be able to continue drawing. Bendu is busted. Luke is busted. Yeah. Yeah, that's cool. Do I get rid of the Sentinel? I get rid of the Sentinel, right? Get rid of you to be able to keep punching through. This feels tricky. This feels tricksy. Yeah, that's cool. Use your Sentinel to attack base. Always a good thing. That's cool. Now, if I heal the 2 from Obi, yeah, move damage, heal that, and then put it onto Annie so if he attacks, he dies. Happy with that. Attacking the base. Okay, more big scary stuff. Have the force. So we got an 8. Can just slam a crate. He can play super laser blast. I'm very conscious of that. Let's make Luke scary as heck. Oh, I got the force throw as well. Probably could have taken that. But then I can't play Bendu or the Crate Dragon. Or I can't play the Crate Dragon anyway, right? And I do only have the one that I can damage with, so Grogu doesn't help me here. But I can heal him by 1, I guess. I'll probably just put it into base. It's more important to put it into base at the moment. Do it allowed action as well. Yeah. That's irritating. I can. Just Bendu that. I'm gonna keep passing up the opportunity to play Itinerant Warrior. Bendu's pretty scary now. Luke is Luke. Yeah, there we go. Barrage for. I mean, great. We barraging for what, 8? 4? 8. It doesn't. I'm not sure how that moves the needle for you. Fine. Come on, internets. You know what? I just understood what they did, why they did it. The crate down. Force throw them. Feeling in a good spot. Go to 10. So we do 5 and 5. Okay. Good game. All right. We rolling. We rolling. So what am I thinking? I said at the start of these games that no matter what I did, it wasn't really going to undo the damage that had been done. And I think that's still true. I think results. I still need to think about what I'm doing here. But winning a mirror and winning against a janky Anakin feels better. I feel happier now. Okay, we're gonna do this again. Cool. No, I raced last time because I don't know if I have much of an option, but to try and just go broom on the ground, and I think that's still the case. Ogdo for 2, and then I don't really have any options. I can go Yaddle, I guess. Let's keep it am I getting to the top? Just because Poe fell. Yeah, it's one of those, like, if I'm getting to Luke, the game is already lost. To the friendly Jedi. We don't have any other Jedi. Probably should have kept the Luke and ditched the Yaddle, but we'll see. I just want to be able to go as fast as I can, and Octo really helps with that. Yeah, that's cool. That's equally cool. That's right, what they did last time. So that's not that helpful. I got a 3. I put out a 3/5 Sentinel. Like, maybe if I just deliberately cheat out Grogu and kill stuff. Yeah, I was not entirely sure that's what I wanted, but this is the turn where they play the starship that steals your Octobocto, and there's not a lot that we can do about it. It's time to go slow. So I might be too cute by half here. I just think, like, Chirrut's not helping me. I gotta take the 5 while I can get it before they play coordinate, steal. No, okay. Let's play out Grogu, because then I can kill ships. And then we go with Poe next turn. They're going to be dead. That's fine. Interesting. Interesting. Okay. Again, like, Bendu is sick. Bendu would be devastating against their deck. Take the 5 as quickly as you can. Get the Poe out. It's interesting to me that they wasted, like, not wasted, but they played the no good to me dead on the Grogu. Maybe they have more experience in this matchup than I do. The Grogu is a big problem for their deck. There we go. That's what I wanted the Fell for. So it's going to become a 7/7, which is fine because I'm doing 14 next turn if they don't do anything stupid. So that also kind of wipes my turn, except that, yeah, I can force throw. That's fine. Mace over that, so I can force throw as well, which is good. Now they might steal my first action. I'm getting rid of the clone combat squadron. Clone combat, yeah, clone combat squadron, which is fine. But they could then steal my Ogdo. Well, they could just play another one. That's fine too. There's no upgrades. Could do 2 damage by getting rid of. Do we think they're holding anything big? Do I force throw? Now they threw away the 3. Do I force throw? Four. That's unfortunate. Is that? Because I'm 1 short. Oh, that's all right. I can kill it next turn with Poe. Okay. Let's heal Poe. Do 2 more there. You get up to 24. Poe has lethal. Okay. 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 That was that worked all right, considering I haven't seen a Victor leader in any of these games, so that's interesting. One more. One more for the purposes of science. And it's going to be whatever comes up. So, yeah, interesting. Interesting set there. I'm 4-3, 6, and 4-7 across 11. So we'll see how we go. That kind of tracks with my usual win rate. So Darth Maul, use your force token, deal 1 damage to a unit. Deals. Okay, that's very thematic. Okay, Ogdo, they're gonna. So presumably they're gonna go aggro. We can go 3, 4, 5. Sorry, Yoda. So again, I was saying at the start, I think I was saying last night when I was streaming, that one of the downsides of playing somebody else's deck is that you don't know why certain cards are in there. Yoda is great. I'm sure it's a card draw thing. Maybe I keep one of the Yodas and ditch Bendu, and I will draw into more gas. But yeah, I'm like, I don't know why I'm playing that Yoda. Pass. And there's the Bendu. So we keep. So we go to 3. Now I feel like I'm just keeping Yoda out of spite. So you can attack. Okay. Octo can kill Karis and take nothing back, which feels good. Feels like I should do that. Oh, yep. Okay, then he goes -2, -2. That's fine. What? Don't. Why? Why would you use the force? What? Don't do that. Okay. What just happened? Undid their last action. I think they just realized why. Confirm triggers. It was a little bit of a, oh yeah, I should not have done that. Okay. Hidden. Raid 1. 4, 4. Seems good. I will just play a shielded 4/4 myself that can trade into said Grand Inquisitor. Start to build a board against them. This feels like this is a strength of the deck, right? Okay, that's fine. I will attack, use the force, and draw a card. Oh, I just love Ogdo so much. Sorry, Yoda. Can't do it, man. I'll go into face, generate the force, like Kiadi. He will wonder why I attacked with an internet warrior instead of Ogdo. Okay, that's bad. Who's gonna go? Ogdo's gonna go. Ogdo is. I'm going to kill my own Ogdo Bogdo. Honestly, it's just fun to say Ogdo Bogdo, isn't it? Force throw there was good. Now I'm back on curve. I don't necessarily want to be 3 resources up. Yep, he do 1/1. Okay. Then what? Oh, and Lars, restore 2. That's annoying. Search the top 5 cards of the force. Okay. So we want Qira. We want the force. We want to go 5, so we go 3. We just play it on curve, I think. Again, that doesn't feel great. Should I have used the force first? Should I have attacked first? Yeah, I probably should have. Undo. Let's think this through. Let's kill Owen. Let him search. If he wants to kill Kiadi, that's fine. Turret and a force throw, depending on what he plays that's big. Okay. Gonna play Qira. That's fine. Qira for 5. I can throw Poe into Qira if I'm that worried about it. Okay. But he doesn't have, the other thing is he doesn't have the Force. Okay, that's a bit scary. Let's do that. To reduce it. Do I want to use the Force? Yeah, I do. For 4. No, wrong one, wrong one, wrong one, wrong one. Click the wrong button. That was daft. All right, don't feel like I'm in a great spot here. That fallen lightsaber sucked. That hurt a lot. Okay, claiming, deploying, dealing damage, passing. Okay. Um, now let's think about this. 1 turn away from a bendification. Can do 2 extra damage to something. Okay. I will take the 4 into base then. 4 cards in hand, 6 resources up, red, villainy, blue. I don't really actually know what's coming. Okay, cool. U is hidden. 3. I wonder if the right play then is Poe. Let's see if he does anything else. Because this gets me in like, ooh, okay. Deal on attack, deal 1 damage to a unit. Okay, so he's gonna wipe me. And I can get him to 4, which doesn't matter. So we got Poe. So now he could take out Poe and Kiadimundi. Actually, he doesn't really want to do that because then he's he's trading more for it, which is pretty good. Hmm. Oh no. That's very bad. That's very, very bad. Okay. Do I have a solution for this? I don't think I have a solution for this. Actually I do. Well, I did. He's right there. Um, wipe the board. Yeah. That doesn't feel like that's what you would have wanted to do. That feels bad. But let's. Okay, did he go to base? He went to base. I don't feel like that was the right move, but then I'm bad at this game, so. Um, I'm going to do this because while I can, knowing that I've got the Luke there, because otherwise he kills Han and I can't do anything, and I could just play Luke, which would make a 6/6. I just think this puts more pressure on them, gives them more to think about. Like, do you want to get rid of Bendu? Yeah. Let's keep going into base. Mm-hmm. Interesting. Now, oh no. Okay. Um, Yeah, GG, I think. Yeah, whoop-de-doo. Yeah. Okay. Force Lightning won the game for them. Yep. Okay. Well, that seems like as good a reason, a good a way. I mean, it would be nice if you chatted back during games. Um, okay. Yeah. Interesting. So lots to learn from those. What did I end up doing? Loss versus Mole. Um, so we ended up going 1, 2, 3, 4, 4 and 8, which I'd imagine for some people would be absolutely horrific. For me, um, it's disappointing, but not unheard of. Um, uh, I think my summation, and I'll talk about this, is it's a I I can see how it's a solid deck. I can see how it's a good deck. In my hands, it needs a lot of work. So yeah, there's my 12 games of Han. So onwards and upwards, 24 more games to go. All right, so let's do a deck pivot. Let's have a go at the new Obi-Wan Blue, which is making some waves at the moment. So my list, pretty standard. Lots of Force users, except Maz and Luke and a couple of others. So lots of ways of turning on Force. Okay, we want to buff and trade and put pressure on them, get damage on their base. We've got lots of chunky units at the top, but we want to play the value game. So 2 for 1ing for them and just building a board. If we want to go faster, we can. A few people have been out on the consular. I think for 2 drop, what he can do for you. A lot of people say, it's got to be a 5 drop. It doesn't have to be a 5 drop. To cheat out a bigger unit at it just like later on, being able to get Kelleran or Luke, or Home One out cheaper. I just think that can swing a game, and otherwise it's a Jedi body, who you can buff, and your opponent has to deal with it, right? Your opponent has to respect it. So I'm all on board with that. Oh, but there's no games available. So let's see if anybody joins a game. So if we have a little bit more success with this deck. It's the difference between this and say like the Han2 games I played, was that I had never played Han2 before. So this will be a lot better. No 2 drops is no bueno. Hey mate. Mate even. So the one, the only Bobby Sapphire is going to come and give me an absolute ass kicking here. So let's see what he's going to do to us. We're probably going to open with, so let's not try and go faster. Let's open with Kanji. We'll claim Quill. Okay, that's not grand. That's not what we want. Should probably throw the Yaddle in and then either. So we're not gonna be able to get rid of Quill. But I'd imagine there's a bit of a, obviously there's an engine thing going on there. 30 to 28. So let's, first things first, switch on the Force. Yeah, he's going to do that. We'll get Yaddle out. Probably makes more sense to turn Yaddle into a 3/5. All right. So now we've got options. We got a 4. Probably keep. Probably should have got rid of Luke there. Yeah, so he trades. That's fine. We go with Gunji again into face to switch on the Force. He's going to do scary stuff. Charlton, that's cool. Go to 6-6. Okay. So we won't have the force. Let's give Chirrut the force and then smash Yaddle in. And that way we can use the force with Chirrut. Or we can now we can blue leader in. That's a big hand, Bobby. Or we go another. Let's think about this. No glory. Yeah, sweet. All right. So we go blue leader, get rid of, take Charlton off the board. We've got Gunji. Confirm. Yeah, I do. Yeah. Take him off the board. Oh, yeah. Let's give him an experience token. Let's flip him out. Let's get rid of him. What's that? Okay. So now we're nearly in our top end range. But we've not got a lot of damage in. So I think we want to hold that. Yeah. Just go Obi. We'll end up smashing Gunji into the village protectors to be able to play our other Gunji. We're now going to start running though. We've got a hand problem. Why are you passing? Why are you passing? Let's attack in and buff Obi. Okay. Yeah. Cool. Means we can't kill Gunji, which means that we don't have another play, which is annoying. Well, we do. We can just play the Obi again. Oh, he threw back the Gunji. Okay. Why did he throw back the Gunji? Let me just play it again. And then he'll claim because he's got no actions left. This is a really interesting game. He's down to 4 cards in hand. His top, I can only assume though, the way that he's been playing the game, his top end will be much stronger than mine. He's probably also like writing school. Oh, no, he's on holidays. He's writing school lessons at the moment. This is why he's. I can only hope that he's not streaming this. We have to claim. Yeah. Okay. So there's a temptation. So we play 3. No, we want to switch on Obi. So we slam Kelleran. He could be playing if he's playing Super Laser Blast. So we play 3. Play 3, it leaves us. Yeah, it doesn't get us anywhere. So we play that for 3 less. Ezra 3/5. Consular lets us Mars to then trigger the Mars action. And we will use always attack with your Sentinel for 6. And hope that he doesn't play Super Laser Blast and wipe our board. We've got a pretty chunky ground board there. He's got a 6-card hand. Shin Flurry, yeah, cool. So he'll kill, presumably, Well, he's not. It's not enough to kill Obi because Obi is buffed, which is handy. And this is one of the problems I find with the Vader is you really want, and that's why playing Kelleran first was the right action, right? Obviously, as well. Yeah, sick. Okay. Gonna claim to be able to take out Vader. Yeah, and keep our board going. Oh, sorry. Okay, so when you use the Force, or did we just? So we can trade there. Yeah, let's do that. Yes, I do. Goodbye. There it is. Yeah, there it is. All right. So we knew that was coming. We had to do. We had to do. All right. Keep fell for top end stuff. We're at 9. So we get 5 and 4. We don't have the Force, so we can't heal. But we can present a threat there. I kind of want to keep the blade because the blade is just daft. So 2, 5, 4. Yeah. Confirm. Boo. That's a pretty cracked pair of cards. So we need the fell, Chirrut. We need the Force. Yeah. Yeah, you got me from here. He doesn't have any big units on board. Yeah. Claim. Just top decking at this point. So he's getting there. Okay. So just slamming stuff at this point. Uh, um, play a unit from your discard pile. What do we want to play? So we go for 3 less. Yeah, 8 and then a 6 cost. So close. Do we no, we can't wait. I was gonna say, do we wait? Go cheer it again. Um, you know, I'm tempted to just wait a turn, wear it in the face, and get Kelleran. Yeah, was getting greedy. Yeah, I think you got to go, right? Uh, so we can play for 3 less. So we play the Internet Warrior. Shield it up. Once villain gets stayed, just push advantage. Make them there. He's a good man, Mike Jam. No matter what they say on the internet, he's a good man. Um, do your worst, man. So he goes. Yeah, he does that. walk. I mean, I talked about the Super Laser Blast, so we knew. I just play Avenger or something. No, he's on there. Yeah. Then he plays Avenger. Yeah, Power of the Dark Side. Sweet. Yeah. GG, mate. Okay, so we're just going to take a pause there, take a breath. I'm back. All right. So let's go again. Just got a bit greedy in that one, I think. Not playing around. There was a little bit like Mike was right. You do have to make them have, you know, Super Laser Blast or whatever card it is that you're talking about. But at the same time, you have to recognize that when they have a hand that at some points gets to 6 or 7 cards, the chance that they have the card that you're trying to play around exponentially goes up. So the idea of like, oh, I'm just going to make them have it, dude, they have it. You know that like the chance that they have it is increased, um, because of the size of the hand and the card advantage that they're getting. So you can't just say like, oh, I tried to play around it and I made them have it and they had it. Like, of course they had it. Um, let's play with this. We go. Uh, I hate that, but I'm going to do it. There's a couple of 3-drop options. There's a couple of. Okay, yeah. Again, like, okay, you got. So, okay, now we're keeping the Gunji. What could they have? They couldn't have anything for 3. So we buff Gunjamatic. You can't, yeah. So we take that trade. They've switched on the Force, and we're making Gunji sick. Okay, we've got the Yaddle. So maybe we just go 2/2. That's less important now. T. So he can make me -2/-2, but put that pressure on him to go to space. He still can't reach me. So we start to go wide. Oi, that was huge. Um, doesn't really matter who we stick this on. I'm not sure if that was the right play. All right. So we're going for Mars is nice, but Mars is not as important right now. So he's going to kill Luke and only take 2 back. Okay. Or he could do that. Choose a friendly unit, give 2 experience tokens to it. So we do that. We also deploy. Okay. Um, sure, I'll take that trade. Okay. So up to 6. Could resupply an Ezra. Jared is surely, yeah, I've got that Force switched on. So he throws, yeah, into Yaddle. Yeah. the force on. We go to 7. Get rid of Canaan. Sort of awkward positioning with the resources here. We just throw into the base. You can make me, yeah, this could be interesting. Okay. Always prefer Yaddle. Ezra is just a force body. What do we have? Yipes. Okay. Do we have an Obi? We don't have an Obi. All we have is 2 drops. And all we have is a 4, which would take him to 6. Playing the Yoda could kill Anakin. So that would take him to 8. No, it couldn't. What am I talking about? And Qira's going to die. So do I... I'm ahead. I think I get the damage on the board. 2, 4, 2, 5, 3. Yeah, that's better. Yeah. Do I want to use the force? Yeah. I mean, it's much of a muchness. Claim. He's still got 5 resources. Oh, damn it. That's not great. Oh, that's a scary looking. Okay, so we don't need the resupply. Anakin's gonna end up taking the game away from us here. So do we slam that? Do 2, takes him to 6. Like he's just gonna. We have no damage on the base at the moment anyway. Let's get the force switched on. He attacks into base, so we can go bang. Yes, yes. So we can mitigate some of that damage, and then claim and potentially. Oh, now. I can't use the force. What I really need is another fell. Neither of those are fell. So I go to 10. So we go Obi to protect stuff and eat an attack, right? Caloran can give us, we've got cost 3 less. So where's our other Obis? Yeah, nice. Okay. I think they're getting away from us again. Yep, so that smashes into that. Then we dig for another Obi, and there he is. Play a second Obi to just make him eat through that. Yeah, it's fine. Do I sacrifice Yoda? Into Anakin? I'm going to lose board here. I attack with Yoda. Or do I just go? I can't go into face yet. What's he going to do? He can kill 2 of my things. He's probably going to want to kill Kelleran. Do I just take the damage? Is he going to go? Don't know if that's the right way to do it. Switch on the force. I think he wants to try and control the board and overwhelm it and get home. And I think I just need to let him do that and maybe try and I could be horribly wrong on this. Yeah, okay. So then when you use the force, you may deal damage. So let's buff Kelleran. Wait, what? Can't do that. What's that doing? Who am I doing? Oh, I'm doing 4 damage first. So let's get rid of Little Orphan Annie and give an experience token to, yeah, that was dumb. Because now his Kelleran either dies. Yeah, he took that. That's fine. Um, how greedy do I want to get? So I can get to 8, 10. That's a big Yoda. I'm sort of trying to buy an action here. Well, I'm hoping to get an action here. Yeah. Okay. Yes, I do. Now I got lethal. He's going to play a sentinel out of the row, and there's nothing I can do about it. Yeah. But so it buys, yeah, and he can restore. He's got to get to, I mean, he's got to get a long way back, right? What I need is something that can take away, yeah, take away his sentinel. He should throw his guy into Yoda. These are grindy games, and I'm bearing that in mind when I'm thinking about deck choices. I'm not sure I would be doing that. Yeah, I'm not sure. I'm not sure if that's the right way to go. I'm not sure if that's the right thing to do here. But we'll see. We'll see what happens from here. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Okay. Well, I guess that's another way of handling it. So yeah, cool. Maybe we got there. Maybe it turns out we got there. I think we might have. Okay. I'll just pause. All right, let's keep going. Let's see what we find now. I'm assuming in that last game that they just checked out. They were like, I'm good. Uh, let's try Gar Yellow maybe. Cool. Let's see what this does. Nabat Gar. So trading into them is going to be super hard. 2, 3, lots of 2-drops. I think this is one of those 2-3-2-2s. We probably want to. I don't think we're going to outvalue them. We want to keep turning the force on. 2. Did I just make a mistake? 2? I said 2, 3, 2. I'm getting this wrong. 2, a 2 and a 3. It's a bit dangerous. Let's see. So we don't have a 5. Oh, yeah, we can go. Yeah, the council is better in the 25 pointer, I think. So that's a 3. He's going to play another unit. Let's go with Gunji just to be on the safer side of things, I think. He'll play another unit, presumably. My laptop is freaking out. Okay, cool. All right. You really want me to play Maz, don't you? It costs 2 less. So we go 3 and then play a counselor. If we, it's okay. It's a bit aggro. Cool. Wow. So we switch on the force and get a free unit. Do I buff Gunji? I mean, I may as well buff Gunji. Or do I buff do I threaten that? So we go to 4 next turn. So I can pay that for 1 and 3. It's also a little bit of, hey, look at this counselor, and you forget that Gunji's sitting right there. Okay. Home 1. So again, like they could be playing Super Laser Blast and stuff like that, and I want to play stuff from discard, but probably not. Kelleran is probably as good. So no matter what I do, I'm probably going to play for something for 2 less, right? So 2 less. That doesn't feel like it was the right decision. Yeah, okay. So let's swing for the home run. Okay, so I can go 4 less and play Kelleran. Can't I? Play a unit, play Kelleran, then play Druid. Can I do that? No, I can't. It's 3 less, isn't it? Yaddle. 3 less. Yeah, I can play Druid. What are you talking about? Submit, damn it. Oh dear. We've reached this stage of the afternoon. Sorry, lagging. Oh man. Nothing's going well. Maybe this is what happened to my opponent before. All right. Patience. So we're going Kelleran into Qira. I think they would have been better off getting rid of the counselor. What's going on? So my internet is secure. Let's see if is it my computer? Yeah, it is. Well, that's frustrating. That's frustrating to happen. Okay. These things happen. There we go. Wow. It's quite a crap out. All right, cool. Hang on. Did it? Yeah. I mean, sorry, man. All right, let's try again. That's a shame because actually that was really like shaping up to be a really interesting game. Let's go. You know, you got to check this thing. Oh no. This thing again. No, open games available. Okay. No, don't find a game. Create a game. Yeah, that was a real bummer because that was actually shaping up to be really interesting to be able to do that. Like big scary Caloran super early. All right. One of the decks of the moment. Tails and red. All right, what do we got? No, that looks interesting. Luke is less interesting here. Do I try a resupply line? I wonder what happens if I mean, I don't have anything to resupply into. Um, and I don't have anything. Why did I keep the resupply? We'll see what this does. That's not the worst thing in the world, I guess. So we play the Obi. They get multiple forces. We'll try and buff Obi a bit. We've got the second Obi on 4. Don't really have any 1-drops. What are they going to do? Presumably they'll attack into Obi, or they could do that. Is it more important that I switch on the... Well, yeah, it is. They don't know what we know. Oh, that was daft. Sequencing was bad. That was terrible. Yeah, I deserve that. So, I should have added... Did I already have the force? I didn't have the force, right? I couldn't have had the force. I had the force after I attacked with Yaddle. I didn't have the force. Because what I was going to say is I should have given the experience token to Yaddle and then attacked, but I couldn't have had the force in that instance. Okay, so I've used the force. Give a unit -1/-1, so he's going to kill Yaddle. I'm on 4. I have 2 Gunjis. That's not useful, so I'll play another Obi-Wan. So he can give me -1/-1. That will still give me the chance to attack, get the force. Are we going into internet shutdown mode again? Be really nice on these streams if I could finish games. There we go. So we'll get rid of the Gunji. Okay. No problems. You definitely... Okay, that's a bummer. Let's do that. That's what you get. Oh man, that sucks. So I can attack and get the force. He can turn my OB into a 2/4. He still can't get there. Okay. So I don't need to deal with this. What I want to do is get to a place where I can kill Qira irrespective of... So it's going to be... he'd have to use the force. He'll have to nail his sequencing here. Let me think about this. So he attacks. So he uses the force to make like OB -1/-1. So that's an attack of 0. And then he attacks again. Yeah, I think he can do this. I don't need that. So he's got a... Yeah, okay. Okay. How are we going to work our way around this? Give me a -1/-1. He's still got the force. Do we dirtle? Let's get some hot dirtling action. Sure, it is so good. He gets rid of... Yeah. Deploy. He's still got the force. I still can't get rid of Shura. There's nothing I can do about it. Your Gunji and experience token. Do 1. Claim. I mean, just... I don't have any way... I have no units, I have nothing to do. And I've not thought about... Like, these are all lower cost units that I've resourced. that I should have kept at some point because I mean, to be fair, everything I have here is pretty much low cost unit, but I've held the bigger cost units when I should have held at least one lower cost unit instead of a Kelleran or a Home 1, which might be keeping me in the game. Um, uh, I'm going to put this down as a loss. I think they're just going to there we go. So I think I have to do that. Yeah, then they take the 3 back. I can't fell anything 5 or more power. Like nothing you have. It just, yeah, run rampant, my guy. Yeah, okay. So now I'm in that position where, okay, so I think Kelleran's the play. Um, just because the efficiency of getting 2 units out. And then we just start dropping big stuff. But I can't see, like, so what do we hope for here? Like an Obi? Yeah. So at least give them a Sentinel to deal with. Is this going to let us play it this time? Yeah, thanks very much. Yep, that gets rid of one of their units. I mean, that fell is just clogging up my hand. We will make Obi bigger to potentially kill. Oh, dude. Yeah. Both of these are bad. Yeah. Okay. Talzin is just better. Yeah. I'm a big believer in playing things out, but it's a bit silly at this point. Um, Internet Warriors better. Hello, Obi, my old friend. I've come to be Sentinel again. That didn't quite work. That was one extra syllable than what I needed. Yeah, and this, for any of the kids watching at home, this is why uh, GG. This is why card advantages thing. That sucked. That sucked hard. Um, that's one I'm gonna have to watch back and go, okay, hang on, what? There was definitely like a resourcing thing there with picking the wrong cards. Okay, blonde Sabine. Don't have much experience with blonde Sabine, either for or against, so we'll play maybe 2 more. And I will continue to have no experience against blonde Sabine. But the same player playing. Now, okay, it's interesting. No, I'm going to try ramping just because I haven't. And people are playing resupply because you should, because it's a great card. But I'm just going to give it a try, even though I don't have any top end really to ramp towards. But I want to see what happens. Claim 2/1 costs. Okay, cool. Do I want to try racing? Oh, good. Maybe should have, but I'm determined to try ramping. So we turn the force on, and that means we get to 5, which means I can. I just imagine they're just looking at this, just going, "Why? Why are you doing that?" So we turn Yaddle into a 3/5. Okay. I don't have much that I can do with that Falcon, but I do have that could be interesting. I can play 3. So I got a 5. I can pay something for again, we do this. Oh, Internet Warrior is so good. But we're not going to do it. Playing the blade on Yaddle. What are they going to have? They've only got yellow. They could waylay. Why I just walked into a waylay? Why did I walk into a waylay? Why did I do that? Yeah, good for you. Hey, Yaddle heals. Oh, I wanted that. I wanted that. Um, 10, 11 to 11 on the ground, but they've got a bigger base. Do I just take out? I mean, it's just one, right? I'm not cheating Luke out. Yes, I do. It's a bit of a shame they played that pilot, actually. That's okay. I can't because now I can reach the cartel turncoat. And I've got an internet worry back. So two less. So I actually have 7. Again, an interesting game. They've got 1 card in hand. I'm terrified of Waylay here. Okay. Yep. My restore is helping. Although they've got 17 health to go, yeah. Let us, pardon me, draw a card. Yeah, I do. Okay, that is not useful in this matchup. That is, though. No, don't do that, my guy. Did you want to redo that? Because that doesn't feel like that was something you should have done. Now, once again, okay. If he plays Waylay, I'm going to be so upset. Dang. All right. Yeah, that's fair. You mail deal damage. So once again, we get General's Blade online. They're worried about Luke. They get to 27. Oh, they can, yeah, can they get there? Yeah. Oh, so now I have to, so now I have to go with Luke instead to get them back. Oh, so they go to 29. Um, um, there's no way I do this, right? I'm 1 short. Am I 1 short? I'm 1 short. GG. Yeah, that was close. Right on it. Right on it. So again, that'll be one that I'll have to watch back and go sequencing. Yeah. Okay. Han Lake Country. Got done by Han Lake Country. It's not good. Did I play another game? Surely I played another game. I've only played 3 games. I'll have to again. We'll have to watch it back. Let's go again. It feels, yeah. Is it hard deck to play? Is this a hard deck to play? Some of the choices are interesting. That was an interesting game. Again, like, yeah, I nearly got there. Which means that yeah, there was there's probably. I feel like I played that okay. I'm sure there's something I could have done. Anytime you lose a game that close, there was something you could have done. But yeah, the reason why I care about the games that I'm playing and stuff like that is because I'm trying to play, and you'll know this because you've already watched this through the videos, but 12 games of 3 decks to work out what I want to play for the upcoming set. Okay. Aggro more blue. Oh god, this is gonna be nauseating. I see this. Like it just means you're gonna play control stuff. All right. Yaddle into so one of the Yaddles into Obi into Qira. Okay, Yaddle. They play Power of the Dark Side. Well, no, yeah. Oh no, they didn't. They did Mulligan. Okay, that could suck. Good on the counselor. Yep. Power of the Dark Side. We play Obi. That's one Power of the Dark Side down. We've got another Obi. We go Chirrut. Costs 2 less, or we could play 2 units. Already got 2 Sentinels. Now. Change of plans. How are you going to generate the force? You're not. You're not. Okay. Another blade. 5. So that goes 3, 5. That's nasty. Actually, it's already 3, 5. What do you got? Okay. Overwhelm 1 blade. If you control a Sith leader unit, you control a Sith leader unit, don't you? Switch the force on and other related shenanigans. He claimed. He claimed? So it's -2 and -2. Oh, we're 1 short. But let's undo that. Because we then go experience under Gunji. 13. Force comes back. Chirrut comes out. Obi comes back. That goes there. That goes there. And that's why this deck is a thing. Right there. Because we now got 2 General's Blades out. The force is on. Ridiculous Chirrut. What do you got? It has to be Super Laser Blast. It's too early for Super Laser Blast. Okay, fine. No problems. No problems at all. Everybody's got experience tokens. You can go away. I think we just drew the nuts. Really. We've still got the force. So Chirrut's a problem. Yeah. Yeah. Sometimes you get it. Sometimes you get it. Sometimes you don't. And I most certainly got it after bitching that this was going to be a hard matchup. So maybe 1 or 2 more. See how we go for time. See how fast this game is. But yeah, this is the difference. Me playing this, like I've played a little bit of Obi Green practice, so I think this is the difference when I think about the Han2 games that I played. Like I really just I had even goldfishing. I had no idea what the deck did, how the deck worked, etc., etc. So this is fundamentally different. Now I said the game needs to be fast. That's not going to be a fast game. Okay. Obi, oh, Anakin. Okay. Two. Okay, that's a bit better. I like resupply. I need to think more about when it would be played. Now, how am I going to deal with Anakin leader? How am I going to deal with Anakin leader? Um, so I'm going to go Gunji. Okay, let's think about this. So they're going to try and value trade. I want to make my guys as big as possible. Perilous is the thing. Perilous position is the thing here. I mean, perilous position is the thing if they play. We'll see. Oh, dude. Is this one of those times? I get the feeling they didn't mulligan. Oh, there we go. So Fell, I'm less interested in early doors, I don't think. Nice of you to drop by. We'll go Gunji, and then we'll claim. And then we've got a myriad 3-drop opportunities. And yeah, I need to understand the value of resupply in this deck. Yaddle is not going to get there, mate. Yaddle was never going to get there. I need to think more about how I play against Anakin because going face against Anakin always feels scary. But we'll see how we go. We'll see what we do here. So, yeah. Okay. Yeah. Cool. I see what you did there. And then you're going to, yeah. And then Yaddle's going to die. And then I'm just going to play that. I'm going to give him that. Okay. We're on 4. How silly do I want to be here? So I want to use that to get rid of that, to be honest. It's a good card. Yeah. Speaking of good cards. That's right. No, hang on. Let's do this the right way around. My Zoom thing always gets in the way. Yep. Yes, I do. Okay, Fell is useful. You know, I can play Luke as a pilot here. For 3 and Yaddle, and I love Internet Warrior. I do. Yep. Pilot. Fell the Dragon's a thing. Just to be aware of. No, don't do that. Do it this way. Do it that way. All right. They're not the cards that you really want to see at this point in the game. Oh, nice. Yes, I do. Thank you for asking. I will play the Fell on the Mace. Let's go to 23 and threaten lethal with the Luke. He's going to use. I feel like using Anakin's ability at the moment is pretty dodgy because you're then putting yourself in a position where there's multiple ways to go to lethal, right? Okay, or you could do that. Okay. Gunji. Just spamming out units. Get rid of you. That dropped him, like that heal dropped the Anakin damage. It's my claim. He's got to get rid of Luke. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Cool. Anakin's still at 28. I'm not sure how all this restoring is happening, but I'm sure it's Yoda or something like that. Yeah. I mean, yes. Slam it. Rival's Fall is live. Ah, oh, chibi bastard. Um, Dang it. Is he gonna get there? I just need to get enough units on board, right? So we go there. He has to kill Gunji. He has to. Oh, okay, he doesn't have to kill Gunji. Just trying to get over the edge. Yes, I do. I mean, I think I will heal this base. Thank you. 28. Can he heal more? Can he heal more? Do I claim? Can he play something to heal? He can't play something to heal, can he? Yeah, he can. Okay. Um, okay. I mean, that's the game, really, isn't it? 25, 27. Let's dig for you. That's objectively funny. 25, 27. Okay. 27. And, yeah. Yeah, good game. Maybe. I don't know. I go to 21. He goes 27. Yeah, good game. Um, that's definitely one where I look at it and go, oh, dude, what could I have done? Yeah. Actually, I'm just prolonging the pain here. Okay. Is there time for one more? Is there time for one more? Look, let's try and squeeze one more in. Man, that hurt. That really hurt. Cause it's the hope that kills you. I thought I had it. Um, I don't know if I played it as clean as I should have. Is there an aggro game in here somewhere? That looks aggro-y. Let's go fast. I'm gonna play a little bit loose in this one. Okay, so 2, 3, 4. Come on, Enigma, let's go. No. Yeah. That was a mistake. That was most definitely a mistake. Why did I do that? Because I'm bad at trading card games. Okay. You know, the Luke on the ship is still a thing. Yeah. Oh, well, that was mean. Um, who's playing Fang Fighters? Um, so we can take out the Fang Fighter for 3 and then play Gunji for, or do we just play Chirrut and go 1-1? Because Chirrut's so stupid. Uh, I refuse to play low-cost cards. Block you on the ground. Hold the force. Because you were mean to me. Being able to play the Gunji, I should have. I'm rushing here. I should have resourced the Internet Warrior and kept the Gunji. Um, let's bang an experience on Chirrut to make him even more annoying. And then get the force back. We're on 5. There's no good combination of 5 here. We might want to rush. We can use the Internet Warrior to heal 3 if we're racing. Or is it better to get rid of the 3 they're doing in space? Depends what their first action is here. Chirrut just really... Okay. Let's... No. What are you doing? They want to use the Han action, but they don't know how to get back that far. Come on, mate. Let's do that. And then, yes, because we're not going to do anything anyway. Yep. Attack with your Chirrut. Yeah, I do. Two less. Well, that doesn't matter, does it? Turn the force on. Yep. I'm boned. No, no, that was the wrong move. That was the wrong move. That was the wrong move. These are 2 people who don't know what they're doing. Let's do that. Probably Han would have been the better choice there, but oh well. Yeah. At least I can heal some damage from my base. Okay. Well, learn some lessons. Well, did I learn some lessons this afternoon? Super laser blast is a thing. Need to watch these things back. Yeah. Yeah. That's a reasonable thing to do. Yes, I do. From this base, please. So we go, yeah, yeah, good game. Although it just takes the shield. Thanks. Just got rid of a card though. Good game. Okay, so that last game wasn't great, but also I was hurrying a bit. So a little bit to think about, a little bit to think about. Um, until next time. All right, so halfway through, more than halfway through our games with Obi I've made one change, which was I kept talking about the fact that I wasn't playing the resupplies, and I'm sure that I probably should play the resupplies, and I need to understand a little bit more about playing them, not playing them. I've taken it out, replaced it with perilous position. Perilous position's a funny one. I always sort of wonder about the value of it because 3 is a lot. Thinking about some of the other things that I could play, I had tech in there. I don't want to like. I think we're good for units. And I'm just thinking about sort of what I want to do with the deck, and I do want to sort of outvalue, and that means I'm going to need to stall them quite a bit. So I found like often games I was winning because I was able to stall them out. So I think doing that more is the way to go. So we'll see how this goes into new Anakin Blue. And there's a perilous position, but there's no 2-drop. Okay, there's a 2-drop. 2-drop into the 3-drop I want. Yoda's a bomb. How many Yodas are we running? 2. So against Anakin, yeah, was a tough call, but go with the one that I'm more likely to be able to play. I can see myself accidentally resourcing. Okay. So what are you going to play that's going to get rid of my Yaddle? So got 2 3-drops we can play here. Oh no. This feels very bad. Okay, we've got the Force. This feels horrible for them. I fell. Yeah. All right. Sometimes they don't have much. Sometimes they get frustrated and camp early, but that's okay. So nothing to learn from that game, sadly. So we go again. You know what? This throwing a tantrum at my file name is getting tiresome. Yeah, what I would say, Perilous is a great card for 3, and you can remove it with, there's going to be quite a lot of upgrade hate, I'd imagine, with sabers and stuff running around. Okay, can't say I've ever played up against Bosk ACL, I believe. Let's see how we go. Okay. Okay, this is a good start. Oh, strange. I don't know what to say, given that they joined the game. But anyway, we'll see what they do. It was a Piat last game, was Piat. This is odd. Yeah, no problems. It's trading cards on the internet, mate. Who cares? Let's see what happens. Maybe we get Piat red. Not really all that fast. So 8 games out of the 12 played so far, tracking roughly the same. The thought, so I'm speaking to an audience of 0 here. The thought that I keep coming back to with Obi-Wan is it's I like it because I like Obi-Wan. This better not be who I think it is. But it plays the phrase is it plays fair. 2 into 3 into 4. Want to keep one of the Calorans. The Forces with me is such a good card, but yeah, and actually into Red Hero Green, I think the Force is with me is a good card. Blue Leader's an interesting card here. So we resource Kelleran. Don't want to resource two of my Kellerans. Kind of want to. Now, this is where it's like, am I playing this game? Am I playing this deck correctly? Keeping the Obi-Wan was daft. That was probably equally stupid, right? Get the restore one. I switch the force on. Yeah. They're going to go Vroom. I'm going to go Vroom. We're all going to go Vroom. And I'd imagine they're going to go faster than me. So we claim, we switch the force on. We play the forces with me. Yes, I do. We're just not going to be able to go fast enough. There was a sequencing thing there, right? Where that's fun. Where I could, I mean, I'm not sure that it really would have made that much of a difference given that they just stole my Yaddle. I don't think I'm going to get there at all. So we just go to 8. I mean, the other thing is sometimes they just have all the answers, right? I'm not really in this particular instance, but claim, nothing I can do. Nothing I can do at all. Is there a, you should have gone broom kind of thing to this? Maybe. Like, GG. It's a good choice in the meta, isn't it? Anybody who I know in my life who plays Poe should play Poe because Poe's good. Nice quick games, good games. Yeah, that's one where you go probably on. Actually, really quickly, can I? No, I cannot. I'm just going to keep Qira Games. I was going to try and play against Sabine for a second there. Yeah, it plays fair. Like it's not broken. It doesn't do super scary stuff. I don't think it does incrementally. This deck, which gives me pause for thought. But I don't know. I feel like you can stop it. It's not broken in the way like Han2 breaks things a bit. Han1 breaks things a bit. I still think Thrawn breaks things a bit. This doesn't. This does. Oh yeah, we got a 2-drop, 2-drop, 3-drop, 4-drop. Perilous or Blade? I think they're going to bounce a lot of my stuff, so I think the Blade is less useful here because they're just going to end up bouncing. Yeah, you're going to come online because that's one of the things. Oh no, you just create the force. Ooh, no, good enough. Um, let's just create a sentinel there. Now Waylay is perpetually live. Yep, Bodhi, cool. What are you going to get rid of? Perilous, interesting. I will attack with the force. And then I will make my sentinel bigger. And that's the kind of stuff where I go, okay, so we got a 4. We haven't got a 2-2. We go. I'm about to contradict. Yeah, I'm going to put the blade on Obi. go 2, 3, 5. Right? Uh, oh, because Obi's not. Yeah, of course he's not. Of course he's not. Um, hang on. No, 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 no. Undo. Let's sequence this right. You make him a sentinel. And then you attack, and then you use the force and play Yaddle, because you can. Or, or he does that, which is fine. Or all less power. Okay, yeah, that's cool too. Oh, okay. Hmm. I think I want the force online. Do I want to claim? I want to claim, switch the force online, and threaten him with, for the sake of 1 damage. Yep, that's cool. So we go to 5. We can go 3 and 2. We can go 2 less. We can get Luke on board if we want to. Yoda can clear the board. So we attack for force, switch the force on. He has to take out the, because can he get rid of the counselor? Is the big shot. I think so. I want both play opportunities here. I don't like getting rid of Yoda, but this way I've got 2 lines to play, which is either attack, get the force, and drop Luke, or if he gets rid of the counselor, I still have the 2 and 3 play. So he doesn't. The next time you use or when played, you may use that ability again. That's fun. Play a unit, play Luke, get rid of Bodhi. Yeah, cool. I have gunk in my hand, my guy. Absolute, you named Obi-Wan. That is fine. Um, deploy. We'll get rid of you because that's enough out of you. So this is what this deck does, right? So I sort of go, oh, I'm not sure. This is what this deck does. So we go to 6. A Sentinel would be super handy, wouldn't it? Another Luke. There's a lot of Jedi on the board. Give them all restore. See, that's just mean. Um, so let's make it useless, basically. Like, fine. Good job at you. Um, I don't know if that was the right play, actually. Let's give the Internet Warrior a buff so we can get rid of Qira. Do we need to get rid of Qira? Probably do. So they'll be threatening 7. We'll be threatening more. They can get rid of the counselor. I'm not sure they probably should get rid of the counselor. I mean, we can just straight up just murder Qira for a shield. We should probably do that because we can. Okay. Oh, that's clever. That's so clever. Can play stuff for 5, but who cares? Um, mm, I'm going to play to be able to get some restore on board. Or not? On attack. Oh, on attack. Okay, yeah, that was pretty dumb, man. All right. So home one is live into a free Obi. Kind of feels like I want to do that if I can. It's a good game, but I don't think I've played it particularly well. Incident Warrior is quite handy here. Although I've really left myself with just the big stuff. More Sentinels. Let's see what you do. Yeah. Who you tapping down? Obi, yeah. Two. Okay. What kind of funniness are you getting up to? Yep. Very good. What is going on? Okay. Oh yeah, he's fun. He's a fun card. You buff him. Okay. Is there anybody we can? So we can use the force. We need to think about this. We can go to. We can use 7 there. Luke doesn't. Luke is scary. Funnily enough, Luke is not the scariest thing we have. So we have to play the 4. Then the. Let's do that. Let's do this. Okay, Waylay is still live though. So the blade probably wasn't the right move there, right? The other thing is, do you make sure you? Yeah. So I want to get Sentinel online first and foremost. I think I want to go in Sentinel, and then that gives me the scope to get a blade in behind it. Look at all these triggers. Do you want to use the force? Yeah, I do. I think I'll heal my base, thanks. That's a lot of heal. Yep, cool. So we go 3 for 1. So we can play a thing for 5. Oh, we're nearly there, but we're not quite. Who do we give? We give the blade to Obi because they can't bounce him. Yeah, that's cool. They're going to turn that Luke into an absolute beast. We're going to buff Yaddle. It's a really interesting game. Yep, so Luke goes face. I'm going to kill Qui-Gon with Luke next turn. He's got 1. He's got 3 in hand. I think the initiative is more important than the 1 here. Or do I play the... Do I do that trick again? So 8. Yeah. Yep. Let's try and do 8. And then 9. This would get so annoying. Two cunnings. Mm-hmm. Okay. Yeah. Hmm. Use the force and play it for two less. Or play that same card that I just played before and continue to block you on the ground. So I didn't quite get to do what I wanted to do because um, cunning is a card. Oh, yeah. So he gets 7, 10. He gets me to 24. What did he bounce? Oh, that's an interesting choice. So I'm now officially out of stuff. Can't, out of tricks. So I'm at his mercy. Yep. 3, and then 3, and then 7. Okay, so do I need to slam Luke? He gets to 21. I get to 23. So I can still get there in 2 actions unless he. Okay, yeah. Ooh. I kind of want to just go face, don't I? Yeah. 22, 25. Nice. Nice. Well done. Well played, you, sir. Okay, so um, I go to 8. So can I? What's the play? What's the play? So he goes, I need to, I can't stop him in both. Yeah, good game. Okay. Um, um, 9 gets me to 26. Sentinel there doesn't do it. Nothing there. All right. So that's one of those ones where I'd love to know what I could have done differently. Wait. Oh, surprise strike. Oh, dude, that was great. That was great. Um, yeah, that was interesting. Um, dang it. Dang it, dang it, dang it. Two cunnings is always hard to come back from, isn't it? But that was an interesting game nonetheless. A lot grindier. So what are you up to? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 games played. So 2 to go. It's always good when you're counting down the amount of games you've got to play with a deck. Yeah, I'm really not sure about Obi Blue. I think it could be good. I need to reflect on it a bit more. I think it could be good, but it's not broken in a way that Han2 is, or for that matter, this would be interesting. Um, say like Qira just feels more oppressive to play against, especially when you then put into it that it's got a 6-drop now. 2, 3, 4. No. How am I going to deal with CAD? So I'll keep the Perilous, and I'll get rid of those 2. Go 2, 3, 4. Go Yaddle. Aura. Claim. Raid 2. I might need to bank that. So that would just make him a 1. And just to keep Yaddle. Do I need to keep Yaddle alive? Yaddle kind of does his job, right? Get the Force online, get Ezra on, make him a 4/6 on turn 2. Let's just do that instead. Yeah. You throw him, I go him. Greedo, sick. Sure. Tap him down. 34 feels like a lot. Okay, we go to 4. It's going to be Qira. Is Kelleran better than Luke? It's a question. It's a question. Yeah, the sequencing of this is not going to work in my favor. Poor Qira, it's going to die. Because they do 3 and then 3, but it keeps Ezra ticking over. I can't buff Qira quick enough. I can't get the force online because they killed my Yaddle. Or they could do that. Or they could do that. I'll just take what I can get. Greedo, 3, 4, 5. Yeah. Is it? Is it? No, it's not. Take the 2. 5. 2. Ganji. To buff it with Obi. See what they do. Felt. This feels tricky. Okay. So take the 2 there. Flips on 6, so I need a way of dealing with this scary guy. Now I can play the Consular as well, which would give him something to think about. Yep. That's a play. Experience on Gunji. That's some stuff. Oh. Oh. That's getting a bit out of control. Okay. Again, yeah, Waylay's a thing. We go 3 and 3. I can get Luke online if I need to. Is that on attack? This just went piloted as an upgrade. That's cool. You ping. 3. I will deal 1 damage to the Jedi Consular. Tap you down. Prevent you from doing damage. Now, he's doing 4. So what we'll do, he's got 5 resources open. Yikes. Attack. Get the 2 in. Yep. As predicted. Is he going to capture? He's going to do, he's going to do McClunky. Yep. Do 3 damage to Gunji, I guess. Okay. You've got 4 resources open. Okay. I'll take that. Nice. What's he going to draw? He's going to draw Tip the Scale, which I don't know. Look at an opponent's hand, discard a non-unit card from it. Got news for you, my guy. Give it 1 experience token. No, I don't think I'll do that, thanks. But I will take Cat off the board straight away. All right, so we go to 7. We're in Luke territory. Consular is less relevant. Maz can fleet lieutenant our way. Okay. We can No, bamboozle. Exhaust the unit, return an upgrade on it. All right. Yeah, that seems reasonable. So that means that we then, instead of playing Luke, he can remove a non-unit card from hand. So we're going to change the plan a little bit here and put that back on Obi, so he doesn't remove my non-unit card. Yeah. And we'll do a damage now. McClunky is live here. So we'll take it on there, do that. 5, just into face. Yeah. Claim. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, okay. So I'm just holding off playing Luke. Like Mars 4, we're 5 away. Luke and Mars can come out. Who represents my biggest threat? Yeah, Mars survives. We'll put them right there, right at the brink. We need to clear the ground. So ideally, he kills something in ambush into Obi. Perfect. Yeah. And we get rid of Boba. And we don't play anything else because that would be stupid. Okay. I don't know what that means. I always get scared when somebody does that. I'm like, does that mean that you are going, presumably not. Oh, yeah, gotcha. Good game. Okay. Does that mean that you had something that's going to absolutely wipe the board with me and this game is over and you don't even know it, or what? Okay, so we've now played 11 Obi-Wan games. We've won as many games with Obi-Wan as we won with Han2. The difference being that I'd never played Han2 before. So we'll play one more to get to 12 with Obi, and then I will assess greatly. Now, this will be interesting. Quinlan. Quinlan. 2, 3, 4. It's interesting. I've got to think about whether just he doesn't tend to smack you in the face with big stuff. So Gunji, how are you going to get 2 damage onto Gunji to be able to kill him with Tarkin Town early to stop the momentum? That's not going to do it. I'm not as high on Quinlan at the moment as others are, but okay. 3, 4. So we get the force switched on. Do we get the force switched on first? Or do we throw Obi-Wan out there? We get the force switched on first. It is more important to get the force, I think. Yeah. We get Obi out. Yeah. Okay. I see what you're doing, and I choose not to go for it. But here's what I am going to do. I'm going to make my Sentinel bigger. Yep. And then you're going to tuck and turn it. And that's fine. Yep. We are cool. Internet Warrior? Yeah. Internet Warrior. Yes, I do. I'm not sure if that was the right play, actually, with the buffing. Yeah, probably not, to be honest. Coin land. This damage has 6 or more power. You can deal 2 damage. That's pretty sick. Uh, don't need the consular. Sure, it's the play. We switch the force on. I'm going to dare you to do anything to Quinlan. And I'm going to switch the force. You can take Gunji out if you want. But I want the force before I get Chirrut out, because then I can start doing ridiculous Chirrut stuff. Yep, that's perfect. And then I can get Obi out, buff him. Although, yeah, yes, that's a thing as well. I do. I'm going to do this. I'm going to try and get Gunji to kill. I can keep Gunji. Who do I give the experience token to? Do I kill Plo? Yeah. I can take him to 4. 2. Yeah. And that means he's got to do Quinlan into Chirrut. Or Quinlan unit into Chirrut. Yeah, I do. And then you can go. 6. 6. 6 sucks. I'll make you a 5 first. Yeah, I'm not sure I played this right at all. I mean, what sucks? I don't have a 6 drop. Sucks first and foremost. There's a little bit of turtling going on there. He's got another. Like he's got another plow. There's nothing I can do about it. I just need to go 4. So there's just no choices here. It's what happens when you don't play tech. But I suppose what I'm doing, what I feel like Quinlan doesn't want me to do, which is getting to my top end. Because Quinlan's top end, although it got better with Qui-Gon, Quinlan's top end is not as good as other top ends. But we'll see where this goes. What are you thinking? Depends on what these 4 cards are. I bet your 4 cards are better than my 4 cards. Or are we having another Petranaki moment? So you do 3, 3 to my 5. I mean, this would be one way to finish the games, I suppose. It really does. Like the result would really depend on the 4 there. But I feel like there's a chance that they've run out of gas. It's hard to feel how you would run out of gas with 4 cards in your hand, but you might have. Because they've, if you don't have a plow, I guess. Yeah, I don't know. I don't tend to believe that people just sort of drop off. So I'm claiming that as a win, frankly. Because why not? Because I get to make the rules. But I don't think I played it very well. So what did we finish at? We finished at 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 7. So what I need to go away and think about is whether that the 5 and 7 with Obi was better than the 4 and 8 with Han. But I've still got Qira to go. So thanks for watching. Thanks for suffering through that. I hope it wasn't as bad for you as it was for me. And onwards and upwards we go. Okay, so we played 12 games. I say we played 12 games of Han2. We've played 12 games of Obi5 Blue. I am still none the wiser. Um, I'm a tiny bit the wiser as to what I think of these decks is good and what is bad and what I want to focus on. Because where I really want to get to is to narrow this down, probably to so my aim here is to narrow it down to 2 decks. So I'm going to eliminate one of these decks. This is my Qira ACL list. It's basically about this guy. It's about Vader being able to two-shot, kill 2 things and survive. I'm going to maybe try messing with shielding something else. So Vader ambushing in with ACL, which is what the entire reason why you play ACL. I'll get to Data Vault in a second. Ambushing Vader in, shielding a non-Vader unit, rather than leaving him on full health, so like Qira or whatever, and still killing 2 things and having him survive and being able to threaten damage. I just find that people are able to kill 6 health units a lot easier than I thought they would in just a couple of games that I've played with it. Other than that, if you're familiar with Qira at all, it's fairly standard stuff. 2-drop, ideally Pershing, into ramp, into nonsense, whether that's Hask, whether that's gunship, whether that's barrage. I'm not very good with this deck. I'm still learning, trying to get better at this deck, but we'll see how we go. Yeah, it's Qira ACL. Let's roll. Let's see how this works. Let's see what we got. We're going to start doing this nonsense. Yeah, I genuinely, I'm not sure about Qira ACL. Oh yeah, Qira ACL versus Deadbolt. Yeah, I could be won over to Deadbolt. I'm not sure I personally want to play such a long grindy deck. Maybe. The big thing for me, and maybe it's just a style thing, is I think Vader on 6, 5, the 5 resource turn for them if you've ramped is really powerful. Having to find multiple people, like, I don't know, I worry to a degree of how useful, how are you able to leverage the usefulness of Vader if you have to pair it with another card in a game where, maybe you'll be able to draw a lot of cards. But yeah, it's basically that. It's like I get it. I get that there's definitely advocates for the data vault kind of thing, and I just the piecing two cards together for me doesn't feel great. So yeah, that's my big thing is I would much rather just if I draw the Vader, knowing that I can just go from so well this isn't being very successful, is it? Yay, maybe mono red. Okay. We got the 2-drop, got the resupply. No, I do not. They've got the Tarkin Town. Okay. We'll hold the LOM potentially for ECLing. How much top end do we actually have? So this is the only Avenger we have. That doesn't feel great. Roll with that. See what happens. When you control another red unit, it becomes a 3/4. That seems good. So now we've got the 5 as well, which is good. I wonder, ideally. So I'm not very good. If I'm gonna persist with Qira, one of the things I really need to tighten up on is navigating the flip turn. I say navigating. I just need to get better at it. Yeah, that could be useful. He's a pain. He can be a pain, I feel like. Although again, like barrage kind of takes care of, I mean, barrage does take care of those two. Yeah, that's cool. And then Lom. But this is where navigating it becomes a problem. Like I'm not very good. So he can do 3. Yep. Resets him to 2. Can he kill Qira? I don't really want to flip straight away, but I don't think I have much of a choice. Also haven't drawn, so um, I can ACL in, kill a thing, 2 and 2 and 2. He could open fire. Yeah, I think it's too risky, right? To it's too risky. Yeah, thinking is bad, isn't it? It's too risky to lose. I wanted to use actions here. I'm worried about open fire. Like I want to turtle out some actions here. I feel like I've played this badly because yeah, because I now I don't have a barrage target. I should have just long piked. Yeah. Deal 4 damage to a unit. Yeah. Yeah, I deserve everything I get here. Okay. Yeah. I mean that's a card as well, right? Yeah. Okay. Not very good with this deck. I mean it's game 1. All right. So we take out Fifth Brother. Our board's cleared. When does he come out on? 6. Vader on 6. Vader on 7. So we go clear him. That puts him back down to 1. Yeah, I do. No. Yeah, that's not a red unit. That's fine. Indirect can be great if I've got a as we get to bigger booties. We'll see how we go. Yeah, okay, that's a thing as well. That's great. Can't quite. Yeah, fabulous. Yeah, this is all kinds of bad. All right. So how do I stop the Vader? I don't. Unless I'm able to pull I need the Sentinel off the Vader, right? Because I can only get to, or I can barrage. A barrage with Blom goes to 6, 5, and 1. He's only doing 1. Let's, like, we're just trying to stay alive here, right? That seems less risky than hoping that you pull a 3-cost Sentinel off the top of your deck. I'll just kill you. No. Probably should have put the shield. Yeah. Again, I've sort of given up on this one a little bit. Yep, and that's why. That wasn't good. That wasn't good at all. But this is what the learning's about. This is what the learning's about. All right, we go again. It was interesting. I was listening to Wu talk last night, or this morning my time, and he said the thing about Qira ECL, and it's different from Qira ECL before, is that you need your stuff to line up. If your stuff doesn't line up, then this deck doesn't work, which is interesting, and not a little concerning. That's a good card. They're good cards. Hang it. I don't want you to attack. Okay. Chewy is a thing. What are we going to? 4? What's that? Yeah, that's cool. You can draw cards. That's oddly not really what I want to see. But we'll see how we go. Okay. So we got a 5. May as well play Lom from the row because I'm going to be ECLing Vader. Yeah. I will choose this one. Okay. Yeah, that's cool. So you've used all your resources. And I can go 2, 3, 4. So I could do 6, 3, 6, and you're only left with the Fleet Lieutenant. That's fine. Oh, seems good. Gideon could be clutch here. We got a 6. We've got Vader. We got multiple Vaders. Do I just go Vroom on the ground? The Hylabon just feels good to just as an extra body that you can throw out. Yep, that's cool. So could go 5 and 6. I could just take that. I'm worried about Chewy. So let's go Gideon. Let's play Gideon. Let's go the Hylabon. And the next turn we'll do silly. Oh, Vader doesn't get to kill Kata. That's okay then. You're less useful. So confirm triggers. I will give a friendly unit. Now, I was saying that I shouldn't give it. It's a husk, but it'd be kind of funny to give it to husk, actually. Give a shield to that. Yeah, I do. And I will give a buff to Gideon. I think Gideon just closes the door. Yeah. You're going to do a 7 resources and all those cards. A lot of stuff you can do. Oh, that was stupid. I threw away the Vader and I had the Timely. I could have. Okay, yeah, that was dumb. Don't do that. Don't do that. All right. Well, so oh, okay. They're gonna go super room in space. Do I have an answer for that? Quite possibly not. There's an answer. 9369. Nice. Unless they throw a pilot. Oh, oh, that's a great card. I'll give 1 to Vader, 2 to Vader, and 1 to Hask, and just make them ridiculous human beings. Get out of here. Nice. You know, when you're losing to Cassian, things are in a bad place. Um, for reasons that I'll get into later. I really like, yeah. All right. Pop blue. Let's keep learning things. What was it that guy? You just, yeah. Need to slow down and think. With the Vader, yeah, the Vader was still alive, so time laying the Vader wouldn't have made the difference. Could be getting my bad games mixed up here. That's very top endy. Okay, so 2, 2, 3, 5. We don't have a 4. Mm. All right. Now they're going to do lots of healing stuff, flipping back and forth. Wheel. Okay. Got 2 5s. 2 options on 5 resources is good. Yeah. Just get the damage in while we can. Yeah, that's cool. Lots of options on 5 now, but we've got 4. Um, sorry, Gideon, you're a boss, but actually that was dumb because I'm about to go to 5, aren't I? But I think, yeah, I can't dirtle them out. I think the gunship is the better play there. What are you going to play on 4? Oh, okay, that's fine. I got the Vader to deal with that. That's cool. That's cool. It's all cool. Um, presume do we flip? No, we just claim so we can kill Charlton straight away. Or we just, yeah, go 3-3 and just keep saving this stuff. You can't keep playing him forever, my guy. All right. Barrage is more important. Yeah, all these cards are more important. At least we get to kill two things now. I'll give a shield to Vader. I'll give a shield to you. Yes, I will. Did I not resolve the ambush? Did I do that wrong? Hang on. Undo. So we go, confirm. Give it. Oh, yeah. Hang on. Choose an enemy to give the shield to. Yes. I can't ambush. Okay, interesting. Couldn't ambush into a clone trooper. Okay, that's interesting. I did not know that. I'm learning things. He's going to ping my shield. Why wouldn't you ping the shield? Oh, I did that wrong as well. Hang on. Sorry. Sorry. I'm bad. I'm bad at this game. Little Orphan Annie. Okay. Um, 1, 3, 4. Do I just straight up trade? Is Anakin that scary? Take him off the board? I don't have to. Depends what he does here. If he does anything, which I can't imagine why they would. There's a chance that I'm too dumb to play this deck. Do I claim and barrage and just wipe him? Yeah. I can timely in another Vader if I get it. I can timely in Lom. Death Troop is not really what I wanted to see, but yeah. Make Qira bigger and scarier. Seven cards in hand is really good. It's really handy, and they do so much heal. 3 or less, so there goes. Okay, there goes Qira. Claim. What are you playing for 1? Nothing. All right, we're starting to get. Take that 5. No, yeah, no, I couldn't have done that because that would have been stupid. Okay. Smuggling out for that's an awkward number. That sucks. Smuggling out for 5. Shouldn't have given him that time to think about it. Yeah. Okay, he's going the mill route instead. I'll give Vader a shield. Do I just push the damage? There's no point. There's no point barraging. So I go get Lom out 5. Give Vader a shield. Do 5. Um, like I can start throwing bombs now. Sure. Um, but again, I've just walked into um Power of the Dark Side. Oh, yeah. I got 3 vigilances. 3 vigilances in a game. Very good. Come on, man. Give me something to do here. Um, I'll play a unit. I'm going to play barrage. I want to hold the timely. Um, they've got 8 cards in hand, 10 resources, can do all sorts of stuff. I'm in a really bad spot here. Let's. I don't really want to see either of those. I want my top end, which this deck's not really designed like. So this is one of the things that I'm finding. God, good lord. I just have to take the 2. So I'm not getting anywhere here. Bazine, yeah, sure. Just ramp because I can. Yeah, I'm just gonna call that one because again, so this is one of those ones where not sure that was rough. I get the feeling with these games, I'm just sort of I feel like I'm just slamming down cards. I need to be much more thoughtful about where I'm going. Why is this? It's saying valid JSON deck data, and then when you try to join the game, it says it's in invalid format. That's irritating. So not a good start. I mean, to be fair, I've not had a good start with any of these decks. The best record I had was 5 and 7 in 12. So I'm not very good at this game, so it's not all that surprising. Um, it feels flimsy. All 3 of these decks, none of them feel. I think Han2 of all 3 of them feels the most potential for being ridiculous. Um, Obi Green, yeah, Obi Green. I felt better with. I felt like I knew. Yeah, it's going to be tight picking 2 out of the 3. Um, but we'll see how we go. But yeah, it's interesting. Yeah, I need to understand why I couldn't. That wouldn't have made a difference, but I couldn't kill that clone unit. Um, and I'm open to the idea that Data Vault is better for Qira. Um, he says after he's dropped his first 3 games, unsurprisingly. But let's keep learning. What I'm finding, one of the things that happens quite often here is, let's try and play it. One of the things that happens is I play the first like 7 or 8 games. Okay, we're doing this again, are we? I play the first 7 or 8 games and they don't go well, and I get really disheartened, and I decide that a deck is trash. And then in the last few games, it all starts to come around a bit. Um, um, okay, so I'm gonna go to 3. So they're opening with that again. To 4, to 5. We're hoping to maybe draw into some ramp here. And there it is. It's nice. What's that? Raid 2. Raid 2. That's all very, very good. Stand it up again. Yeah, I can see what GI is doing. It's great. Just wear this in the face. So I'm going to try and, yeah, deploy, try and wipe their board. They've got 4 open, which is fine. What am I going to do on 6? I'm going to wish that I had held my Hyla bond so I could go 5 and 1. Do I just keep playing them off board? So yeah, I know it's a waste. It's a waste of warming barrage, but it gives me full board control. So what are we on? 6, 5, 4 and 2, 4 and 2. Yeah, that's fine. I can also ambush in the long pike. No, I can't ambush in the long pike. We can take the Pershing. No, that's interesting. You could do that. Wait, what? What? Just happened? Did I do that wrong? Um, I thought that I had just ambushed in Long Pike. Um, we already have both of those. Got one of those at home. That's Was he still hidden? So fascinating. He was still hidden, even though. Okay, so I'm learning about the hidden rules, right? So even though he readied it, he was still able to. Okay, sure. No, not threatening enough damage here. Um, just take it off the board. Yeah. No, that was the wrong choice. I mean, I've burned my ACL, which kind of sucks, but can we claw our way back in? Ah, Lost versus GI Red. Um, that was interesting. Like again, what I learned there was the rules for hidden are dodgy as hell. But great. All right, Han2 Blue. It's a good deck. I must be just infuriating these people that I'm playing against. Like, why do I have to play against this horrible person? Well, I'm fairly sure this is the person who refused to play before. Oh no, here we go. To okay. Oh boy. All right, we're gonna do that. So is the problem the way that I'm playing, or is ECL just that flimsy? I'm fairly sure that's the part of it is the problem is the way that I'm playing this deck. I just don't think I think it fits in that lovely wheelhouse, and I've found this with the last couple of sets of decks that are probably not necessarily bad, but just you have to be aware that the margin for error, you don't have a great margin for error. Um, See, I want to play my ramp. I want to. Um, but I also want to get rid of Ogdo because Ogdo is good. And you'll just play a 4-cost unit and put 2 damage on it. Because I don't think I can sustain the control game for very long here. Yeah, you're going to do that. I can't reach you. So I will just take the 2 that I can get and give you the initiative. You're going to force throw. Looks like we're foregoing ramp, kids. Also means I don't have a play unless I draw into one, which I kind of did. Yeah, now I'm in a bad spot. Ezra is claiming. Yeah. Okay. He's got the force too. Great. Well, I can get rid of Ezra at least. Um, it's gonna be that because the other card's too good. So we go to 6. Yeah, yeah, yeah. What? 2 are remaining. Oh, read cards, man. Oh, gosh. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. How can we get our way out of this? So I can make you 5 for 7, clear out 2. Still going to take 6 to the face. Yeah, I'm like I've lost, but okay. Aren't we all learning things? What are you doing? Don't do that. Don't do that. No, 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 no. What are you doing? You can't do that. Wait, I'm now not going to play Anakin. I'm now going to swing with Mace. Like that was more than one misclick. If he swings with Mace, I'm conceding because that's nonsense. Don't do that. Don't do that. Oh dear. Okay. That's a good deck. All right. So we'll do one more, and again, I think this is a lesson for people who are as bad at games as I am. Um, Take a break. Like if things are going bad and you feel yourself spiraling, and I spiral a lot, the mental side of things is something I really need to work on. It's something I've had many conversations with many friends about many times. Um, Take a break. Just walk away. Take a, you know, don't drink caffeine. Don't take methamphetamine. Just go have a water. Don't smoke. Like just go and breathe. Because they're pieces of cardboard of fake wizards on a table. Like it's gonna be fine. Whatever happens, it's gonna be fine. You can take it as seriously as you want, and I take it as seriously as I can. I hate losing. But that said, they're pieces of it's a game. It's a game. I'm gonna join my own game here. Yeah. Um, there we go. Thrawn Green Force. Let's see what this does. I'd rather the Sentinel. I feel like this is a tough choice. It's a good hand. It's a tough choice. So we go 2-3. I kind of have to ditch the Sentinel. Yeah. Because other than the 4 cost, like that's what I want. Exhaust my unit. Now I keep getting annoyed that I don't have the 1 cost extra to play, so I'm not going to do that again. Yeah, that's a reasonable thing to do. There's another. Hey, hey. Yeah, there's the resupply that I might have used. Having multiple ramp. I don't have a 4 cost. I don't have to. Now I have 5. Um, hmm. Pershing gonna go bye-bye? Hello? Doesn't look like it. What are you gonna do? Overwhelm and raid and stuff. Let's flip. Because now you're gonna die if you attack into my thing. You're gonna claim. Yeah. I'm gonna draw. I'm gonna do 1 damage. And actually, doing 1 damage to Qira would have been smarter there, but so I've got all 3 of my Vadas in hand. And now now I'm glad that I've got the 1 cost, because now I complete Gideon and a 1 cost. Or I can ECL in Vader. Yeah, that's cool. Draw. Or I could play Barrage, depending on what they do. Um, How badly do I want to kill their leader? Look at the top card. On attack, reveal the top card and exhaust a unit. I'm gonna take the damage, because what I'm hoping is that okay. I mean, okay. Yeah. I'm waiting for him to play a unit to be able to. Do I wait? Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna go with Gideon and save the ECL for when they play a second unit, because then I can buff stuff. Claim, and I can also means I can shield up the Hylabon. I don't need that quite so much. 4 cards on 7. Not 100% sure what he's aiming to do at this point. He's got yellow, so I guess like Waylay is live, Surprise Strike is live. He's gonna want to ramp straight away. So yeah, actually I'm gonna lose. I'm not gonna be able to kill 2 things because I'm gonna lose. Oh no, that's fine. So I'm gonna do this thing. I'm gonna do this weird thing where I'm gonna give him the 9, but it's to buff stuff twice. So we'll go Vader, confirm triggers. I'm gonna give the shield to Gideon. I'm going to throw into, I'm going to give the, doesn't matter who. Yes, I mean, it did because I took more damage than I needed to. I'm going to boost Gideon, going to boost you. I feel like that was right. But he's got 9. Okay. Okay, so let's draw against Gideon. Shame I don't have a power of the dark side. Shame I don't have 3 resources. That would be funny. So we got 8. Got the Vader. Threatening a lot. Yeah. All right. Well, good time to take a break after actually finally winning a game. But that deck is going in my list as bad to play against. That was not a very good deck. Okay. I'll take a break, come back, 6 more. Okay. So here's what we're going to do. I'm going to cheat a bit here because I can't. I played 6 games with ACL and I sort of think, you know what I want to do? I want to try Data Vault and see whether or not it's in a better place. So this is my stolen Data Vault list. It still does a lot of the stuff that the ACL version does. The only real big difference for me is what I was saying, like, yeah, I'm gonna have to piece together Timely and Vader and use it that way. It doesn't revolve around it quite so much. I'm not sure. I'm not sure what's going to work for me. But the way to work out what's going to work for me is by giving it a try. So I'm going to give it a try. So we'll see how we go. I need to play it slower, more grindy, but we'll see how we go. We'll see whether or not we get some games in. Pushing into ramp. Great. Let's do that. I like that. I like that. I like that. Oh, that sucks as a choice. I want to draw cards and I want to barrage. You're gonna play on the ground. You're gonna play on the ground. Let's indeed see where this goes, because I am bad at this game and you don't know it. 2 5-drops kind of sucks. I don't know what I'm doing. Okay, 2 Vaders. Yep, doing what you should do. Me doing what I should do. All 1. Cool. All right, what are we gonna get? Shielded. Nice. Don't need the 2 calluses. Let's. Yeah, I do. Yes, I do. Draw a card. Oh. Draw. How much can I dirtle on the next turn? Can I get to 6? He just kills me. So we're going to 6. I ideally would have a 3 and a 3. I don't want to flip into that. This feels bad already. I'll keep the blast in case he gets out of hand. Like that just lasts an action, doesn't it? Yeah, I guess I can play 2 units, which is fine. Two Avengers, it's good. Maybe should have kept the 1 cost to be able to start doing stuff. You're just dropping bombs, my guy. Yeah. So if I flip Qira, Qira just dies to those 2 ground units, and I don't really want to do that at all. Mm. So we got a 7. Uh, I can ambush in, take 4 back, maybe find a sentinel. I kind of like the idea of being able to drop multiple Avengers, but it seems unnecessary. Um, I mean, that's not great. Mm. We're all learning things here. Mm. It's turtle in action. Ramp. Sort of. I'm still in that. I'm still being held hostage by that 5. Yeah, getting too far ahead of me. But for what it's worth, he's down to 2 cards. So I'm gonna, yeah, gonna have to blast. Yeah, and then just start throwing bombs. All right. We got a 9. He's at 3 cards. Leave that on the top. What Bobby did to me yesterday. See, these are I personally prefer these kinds of interactions with people. Okay. Do I sacrifice? Here's what I'm gonna do. Claim and just kill it. We're at 10. Have I got a 7 cost I can play? Yeah, I do. So we just go power. Vader. Oh. Is there anything I can do about that? I mean, they're different. There definitely is. I can drop it to 4. Let's do this. Let's do this. I feel like I've made a mistake here. Big mistake. I should have claimed and dropped the Devastator. What are you going to do first? Yep. Yep. All right. Just throwing bombs. Yeah. Wild. Okay. That's about, I suppose, yeah. Okay. That's, I lose that game if I'm playing ECL, which is interesting to think about, I suppose. But Cane and Red is probably not top tier or anything like that. So um, let's see if how I go against Obi-Wan Blue if the game goes ahead. Let's get these games in and then have a think about it. Yeah, ACL. Okay, or not, maybe. Let's all leave the lobby. Okay, Talon Red is a good meta deck opportunities if people play. Given that I've been harassing people all morning with bad play, I can totally sympathize if they don't want to. Yeah, and I will say this again as part of the summaries, but I'm not going to have enough data even after 36 games across these four decks. It's nowhere near enough evidence to be able to sort of go, oh, definitively, I know blank. Like it's going to take a little while, and other players and data sources and things like that. So, no, I think I'm always looking for the 2-drop in the ramp, and I got a 2-drop in. At least I got a 2, a 3. Okay, let's see how this goes. Well, lol. Oh dear. Okay. Um. Oh man. Okay. Claim. Get a 5. Then I don't have a 6. I don't have a 6-drop. So I'm going to keep the 1 because otherwise I won't have anything to play. This sucks. Yep. Well then, what did I just learn? Uh, okay. But I suppose this is, yeah, I'm not getting the hand. The difference between this game and the last game, I'm not getting the hand. Oh, I'm getting absolutely demolished here. And now I have no 6-drop. Um, 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 I'm just gonna have to try and blast and yeah. Yes. Okay. Um, let's keep that. I mean, that's brutal. Let's go that. That. I kind of want both of those. To be able to know glory and try and sort of not reset the board as best I can, but I don't know what's happening. Why isn't it? I'm just discarding a card, am I? Okay. I don't like it. It'd be great if they told me why I was discarding a card. Um, what's going on? Yep, yep, yep. Yeah, I'm falling way behind here. Non-leader unit. Yeah, yeah. All right. Well, that was fun. Um, you know, screw it. So close. Nice. We got a 10. Can I wipe the board again? Probably not. Can I have to Vader, kill something? Where are my Sentinels? Does this deck not play Sentinels? Is that the problem? Is this like, I guess we could reset the board again? Ideally, I would just have Sentinels though. Yeah. GG. Yeah. Oh well. Um, hmm. Feels like I want to say variance is going to variance, but I'm not sure that I played that as well as I could have either. But I'm already feeling better about um, Data Vault. But I've only played 2 games. Like, wow, no, that's bad. Let's not do that. Let's do something else. Um, yeah, okay, that'll do. I was gonna make another joke. I was like, oh, this sucks too. Um, hey, look, it's a Sentinel. Um, I don't like getting rid of it, but given the choice, given that Devastating Gunship does stuff as well. Top, bottom, pass. Finding myself, yeah, I like Hylabon. I want Hylabon. I'm gonna use the Force, give you unit -2, -2. Yeah, it's cool. She's good. Let's be optimistic. Claim. Throw him in. Do damage. Cool. Because now that I remember having read Devastating Gunship, I actually know that it's 2 and not bloody 3 HP, because I'm just a regular idiot, not a complete idiot. That's pretty sick. Oh, that's going to be pretty sick when I flip. Okay. So navigating this, I want to, okay. Hmm. Are you sure you want to do that? Yeah. Um, I don't want to flip all that things on the table. We go to 6, 2 Devastators is greedy. So I want to shield the gunship up. See, now I wish I hadn't resourced my 1-drop. Holobon. Yeah, that's cool. Shield that up to be able to take out the scimitar. And then I know I'm going to end up healing it again, or um, flipping on the Qira is kind of stupid, but 7. I can get to 7. No, it doesn't matter. Let's just take this out. Well, that's bad. I'm not sure that was the right play, but we'll see. So we go to 7. They could be playing ground. I've got a low hand, so actually what I really want is Callus. Power of the Dark Side. Open fire, that's a thing too. Yeah, sure. I really want hand stuff. He flips now, yeah, that's fine. I would be killing Pershing if I were you, personally. Because Fallen Lightsaber is really kicking my ass at the moment. So I need to think about that. I'd be getting rid of Vader. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Interesting. Um, mm. Can I get rid of a 9-cost unit? I need to get, how am I going to get you off the table? Shield Vader. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Just sacrifice push. See if I can. That's. Uh, does that buy me anything? Yeah. 12 means that I'm at lethal, and there's very little I can do about it. So yeah, I need to get rid of him. And then Vader's gonna die, and then yeah. Okay. I'm at lethal. What do I need? What do I need? Super Laser Blast. Neither of those are Super Laser Blast. Neither of them are. What are we doing? Just buying time. Ha ha ha. Ah, very good. Very good. Yeah. Yeah. All right. That was fun. That was very good. Mall blue. This is the other thing worth considering is should I be trusted to make any of these decisions about these decks considering how many games I've lost? Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. 3 more to go. Funnily enough, I'm actually tracking roughly the same way that I did with Obi and Han2. So results wise, it feels like not much of a difference. But it's what do I think is more solid, generally speaking. Try to join some games instead. Or not. To be fair, it's not a busy time of the day for people to be playing trading card games. Yeah. I know I'd said like this is gonna be that having to find the pieces to make Vader work, it still feels true. Like drawing Vader in my hand here is great, but like I need the timely. What's the good of having him if I don't have the timely? Until later in the game. So I just need to hold him, hoping that I'll get a timely. I don't need 2 of them. Take the 2. Take the 2. Bop, bop. This will be one of those matchups where they have more experience having played Ray for a while, and I will have no idea what I'm doing. Do I go the double ramp? No, no, I don't. I will end up doing this. Mm. Do I flip behind this? No. You take the 2. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. That's fun. Good card draw. Mm. She comes out on 6. Timely would be really useful. Just keep her off the board. Okay. I'll take that. Thanks. Get a 6. No timely. He just is a 5/6 body without. So I might just play the Pershing and the Sentinel. Take the 6 while I can get it. Okay. Yeah. Fair enough. And now I'm in a position where I can trade Qira, who's got some damage in, for Ray before she gets any damage in. Yeah. No, you don't want to do that. Yeah. Try that again. Yep. Ah, oh, damn it. Okay. Yeah. Let's just nip this restore in the bud, shall we? I'm gonna do this. Yes, I do. Because Now I can play Avenger next turn, but I'm not. I'm actually going to play this bad boy. He's got the loop going. I need to get my card draw going. Once again, I get to go 9-1 now. But he's going to get good card draw. Yeah. We go. Yeah, that's cool. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Card draw is good. Slam. Park Sentinel might have been boosting the Park Sentinel outside of R2 range then might have been wiser. Yeah. No, let's not do that. Hang on, hang on, hang on. Don't do anything. Don't do anything. Don't do anything. No, don't do that. What? Take the damage. Now you do that. Then I claim. Yeah. Thumping your hand a bit there, but I guess you've got. So I barrage. Another time where we've got a Vader, and there's an out that I can do with it. So we go, boop. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 10. The restore is going to be annoying. Actually, I can just get rid of it with Callus. Not happy with how small my hand is at the moment. I do. Let's both take cards. Mm. Oh, home one's coming. That's very bad. Mm-hmm. I suspect I'll no glory it. I'll no glory it or no glory something, and then Vader. I just keep throwing bombs. Yep. Who's a bigger problem? Luke. Luke. Well, it depends what I draw off this. So I think I play the Vader, because if I draw a Sentinel, that's a Sentinel. Okay, let's do that. I do. Restore 1. Let's take Akbar off the board. And we'll no glory Luke. I mean, they're both crappy cards to be seeing at this point in the game. They've got a good hand as well, which is a bit scary. Okay. Let's go to 30. What do you got? Trade you. I just claim, right? Like, what are you playing out of the row for one that wins you the game? Oh, yes, yes, you do that. That's excellent. Um, hmm. Okay, so I'm going to take 7 back. Kind of want to keep the timely. Yeah, the Inferno 4 might have been good there. Hmm. I still get to kill units. That was sick. Why don't you die? uh, oh, this is rude. I have nothing that I can play out of the row. That entrenched is so annoying. Oh, jeez. All right. All right. So we're gonna timely in the walker. Yeah. Do I want to draw another walker? Yeah. Do I want to? Yes. Yes. Oh, that's so rude. I can't even attack. Am I done? Oh, entrenched. That's unbelievable. All right. Super laser blast. I need a super laser blast. Yeah, okay. Did I throw one away? I haven't seen one yet. So 25 cards, 3 super laser blasts. So 1 in 8. 1 in 4, drawing 2 cards. What? Yes. All right. In- 13 to yeah, that's fabulous. That was excellent and nauseating at the same time. I mean, it'd be nice if they, yeah, good game. That's all you've got to say about it is just yeah, GG. Gee, some people are really just I don't know, like miserable bees. Um, anyway, that was very well played. Um, and once again, like I don't think. Correct me if I'm wrong. I don't think a game where I'm playing ACL, I come close in that one. Um, but maybe I do. Okay, we'll play two more, and then I'm gonna take a break for a couple of days, I think. Um, okay, 2 and a sentinel, unless I draw into ramp. That's cool. You're gonna try and draw a load of stuff. That's a reasonable thing to do. Okay. So Power of the Dark Side's not terribly useful here because you're just gonna spam out a bunch of cheap units at the moment. What are we going to? 4. Okay. So I'm going to waste a resource here. It's always worth thinking about that. Yeah. May as well shield that up. So now we go to 5, and it's going to be callous. Could be miscalculating here, but now I need to think about the, yeah. Could be callous. Do I let him have a force unit? He's going to attack. He can attack with a force unit, so I just take the force away. Yeah, and we'll draw as well. All of a sudden, those Power of the Dark Sides aren't such a bad card. Have that. What is the point of flipping Qira into this? Because I can't, I'm not wiping any board. There is no point, especially if he just throws. I'm waiting for him to throw Owen. We got a 6. That's just vigilance. It's I don't really have the, yeah. So mill him. Give a shield token maybe to. There's not much point. I can do that for. Let's just take the 4. Oh, Owen's restoring. I do need to get rid of Owen. I should have got rid of Owen ages ago. I forgot that Owen has restore. Yeah, I do. Okay, Maul is good. Now I can kill Ahsoka. Do I flip? No, don't flip. I'm not taking any damage to base. We've got the 7s. 2 good 7s. Kind of want to see what they're going to do here. They're probably just going to attack with Owen and heal and force me to do something. Yeah, there it is. I don't want to give them the search. And then if there's no damage. And I don't want to flip into. I want you to do something with your 6 resources. And if you pass, I'm fine with that, because then I get to 7, and then I get to do shenanigans. Mm-hmm. Okay. So you're going to win this game by drawing a lot. Still want you to use your resources. So you've drawn another card. I need to get rid of. Oh, I should have realized that Owen was just basically stopping me from doing anything. Okay. So you still got 6 resources. I can put you to 3. You insta kill me. But then I can take out your leader with a vigilance. Do we do that? This feels bad. This feels like it was. Do I trading Qui-Gon? Am I trading Qui-Gon for Qira? I suppose he's looking at my 6 resources as well. He's like, what are you doing? You're probably gonna barrage. So he takes Qira out. Okay. Okay, so now I can shield up Qira. We'll give a shield token. Do I just get rid of Owen this way? I mean, he's doing two to me effectively. Yeah. No, you moron. Yeah, this is Petranaki's doing that thing again. Where okay, so let's do this. So defeat a unit, give a shield. Choose a unit to defeat that one. Give a shield to that one. So now I can kill Qui-Gon. Now I have just given him. I've done what I didn't want to do, which is I gave him a force unit with 6 full resources open. That I'm just saying, please hurt me. Um, no, I don't want you to do that. But I am going to kill your leader. He's got great cards. So I go to 7. He can discard cards from his hand. That's not going to do anything. So I'm going to Vader in. What do we always say? Looking for a sentinel. Yes, I do. You go away. 3, 6, 8 card hand. Pretty sick. That delegate is quite favorable. Oosh. All right. Looks like we're trading Maul again. Cool. Sure. That's a fun way cycle. Okay, so I can kill Luke. And then I don't have anything else to play, but I can kill Luke. 7, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Bye, Luke. See, that's just rude. Although, to be fair, you've got a hand that it's ridiculously sized, so. No, don't do that. How many times have I done that? Oh, it's really annoying when this does this. Take your damage with your sentinel. I'm losing this game. Because that's offset by that. Yeah. And even a board wipe here. So we go to 9. Like, although he's going to have to discard cards, I guess. That's a thing. Let's get that on board. Let's just wipe the lot. Discard some cards, my guy. Or discard a card, my guy. But then he also gets to find a Jedi. He's got 9 resources, but then I drop a Devastator. And we'll see how we go from there. Apologies for eating. It's getting to lunchtime. He's got too big a hand for me to get away with that. He's just going to spam a bunch of stuff out now. And my Devastator's not going to be able to keep up. Yeah, that's cool. Claim. Okay. Timely and an Avenger. That was very Australian, wasn't it? I'm not. I'm going to Devastator, get rid of Yaddle. Because of his restore. And that also takes care of the Red Squadron. I'm just going to throw big stuff down and see if I can hang on for dear life here. 6 cards in hand. Flame. Pass. Okay. That was rude. I'm gonna have to kill it. I feel like that was the right play. R.I.P. Devastator. Okay. So I can just fell and maul. Or just take him off board. And he stays alive. No overwhelm sucks, but what are you gonna do? No Lom or anything like that to play from the road. Freaking Luke. Go away. How many Lukes is that? Is that all of them? 2 of them. 3 of them. All right. Home 1. No, no green. Thank goodness. That's enough of that nonsense. Thank you very much, sir. Yep, that's fine. That's no problem. Although you have significant card advantage. All right. 9, 14. 1 short. Of course we are. 9, 14. Bleh to you. Bleh. Got 1 card in hand. Let's get top decking. Whoop, whoop. This is why you create decks that allow you to draw cards. How many? Where's my Pershings? So there's none in there. 2 in there. So there's still 1 left in 28 cards. Yeah, that's fine. Oh boy. I'm not sure that's okay. Yeah. Yeah. Hmm. I'm not sure that was necessary. But all right. Let's get you out of the way. Still 6 cards in hand. Attack and kill something. Because if he plays anything big enough here, I still want to be able to barrage it off the board. Ideally, I'll clear his board so that Avenger just keeps taking stuff off. He's playing a lot of low-cost units, though, which I suppose you'd expect with Qui-Gon Rain. But I'm not sticking the damage. Sticking the damage through. Okay. So 7 is still in range. He's wondering, what are you doing? Okay. So now we go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 1. He's got 4 resources, so he still sticks something here. Well, that was good. He's getting great. This is really interesting. He's getting great cards out, isn't he? Pershing. Yes. Somebody was asking a question somewhere about whether, understanding the value of card advantage and understanding why, should I stop my opponent? They were playing Sabine. Should I stop my opponent um, from being able to draw cards early on, or is it more important for me to execute my plan of going face? And the thing is, if you let them roll like this and get up a big hand, it becomes really hard to stop them. Okay. Go away, bloke. Because even though I've got control of the board, Zillow, okay. When played, give each enemy ground unit -5. When the regroup starts, heal 5. What am I going to do? Yeah, you're going to have to play a second unit. And there it is. Let's see if we can turn a corner here. Time lead. Theta. Yeah. Give it to you. Give it to you. Yes. Yes. They've still got a 7-card hand. Like this is the thing. Like great. But they've got a 7-card hand. Okay. Heal 4 damage. Fantastic. Yeah, there we go. Okay. Okay, we got there. It hurt physically, mentally. But I think I'm just about ready to call it. That Data Vault is better. Let's play one more for old time's sake. Also because it's the 12th game. So let's just see what this is. Nothing says finish it off like Kit Fisto Green. I'm sure I'm about to lose this though. Yeah, we got a 2, we got a 3. Look at some cards. No. Gonna do my time-honored tradition of resourcing a 1-drop and then regretting that I've resourced a 1-drop. If you attack with a Jedi unit, deal 2 damage. That's a Jedi unit. Yes. Er. Um. Okay, so what could they be? I mean, I know what they're going to be doing. I kind of want the Sentinel to hide things, but I never like resourcing no glory. It's a good card. Hu Yang. Whose house? Yang's house. You need an action to do it. Okay. Oh, that's cool, I suppose, if you're dealing with 2 damage units. No, we're just gonna ramp because otherwise we'd be stupid. Passing. All right. I get the feeling, yeah. Fell or no glory. There's a non-zero chance you're playing Chewie. No, isn't that interesting? Turtle? 3/3. 3/3, yeah, that's a good number. I want you to swing with Hu Yang so that I can flip my Qira barrage and wipe everything off the table, but you're not that stupid. You're not that stupid. I mean, I could just do it the next turn. Pass. You claim. Lol. Now it just that's nonsense. Yeah, let's nip that one in the bud. They've lost all of their cards from their hand, and probably not for a very good reason for doing so. So we go to 6. So we go 5. So we go to 6, 7, 8, 9. Go on, give me cards. I mean, one of you is going to the bottom. Still nervous about the concept of that. There's nothing else we can do. Sometimes you just gotta go. He flips on 5. He's a 1-6. I've not looked at Kip Fisto. I'm like, what? Not really considered it at all. I'm sure I read the text at some point. Okay, 2, 5. Wipe his board. He's got 3 cards in hand. You can flip. Let's just get rid of this nonsense. It's not great. It's not great. What's your plan? What was your plan for dealing with this? ECL? For 3 resources? No. No, man, this is unreal. Good game. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Lot to think about. Lots to think about unpacking, and I'll do an analysis of it. But yeah, Qira. It's not just, and this is something that I'll talk about. It's not just wins and losses. It's how it felt to play. Were they good decks? Were they bad decks? And Qira Data Vault just felt better across a 6-game sample. So thanks for watching. Thanks for watching. Any, all, some, a couple, one of the games. Any feedback always greatly received, and just wait briefly for me to edit in a summary video that I'm going to make about all of these games. Okay, 36 games played across the 3, 4 different decks. So I went 9, 13, 13 and 26. 13 and 26. This is why I'm bad. 13 wins out of 36 games. 23, 13 and 23. So let's go through each of the decks and what went well, what didn't go well, and then get a bit of a sense of moving forward. Now that you've maybe watched some of the games, you might have, if you're a glutton for punishment, you've watched all the games. So here's how I feel about it after a few days of playing each of these decks. So Han2 Blue, it's just fun. Like playing big units ahead of curve is just fun. It puts people in really difficult decision positions. Ogdo opening up as a what is a 5/3 turn 1 play is just ridiculous. It it's it can. What I like about Han2, what I really like about Han2 is it puts your opponent in positions to answer questions that they might not actually be able to answer, particularly if you start getting multiple threats on the board. They just can't stop you. So that's brilliant. And I found, like, I loved playing Bendu. I really like the Bendu unit. When you're cheating it out as what he's like a 10/8, you can go from the game being even to the game being over so fast by just slamming these big units, and you're ahead of curve. So it's not even in a control-y kind of way. It's not in a grindy kind of way. It's just like I'm playing Bendu and then I'm playing a Great Dragon. What are you going to do about it? Which is that I like having that top end. I like the consistency of threats throughout the deck, particularly when you start pairing at things with getting the force switched on and getting Chirrut out there and being able to hold it back. Like that feels good. That feels like that can go toe to toe with a lot of stuff in the meta, and there's a good reason why a lot of people are pivoting to Han2 Blue. That said, and there's one extra thing that there's one extra point that I'm going to make here that didn't get to come up in the testing, but I'm very aware of it, and I need a game plan for it. I'm not a big fan of slamming one unit a turn and nothing else around it, because if I'm not getting that critical mass of units out on the board, removal is just being able to play Power of the Dark Side for 3 to remove your unit that cost you 7 just never feels great. So now again, with these what went less well, these are my feelings, these are my thoughts. They could be resultant from poor play. So I'm open to the idea that these points here, slamming one unit. Well, Sean, you're not supposed to slam one unit a turn. That's not how you're supposed to play the deck. But that's what I found. I found that I'm just going to go vroom with big units feels very open to being controlled. The unless you're getting Kiadi Mundi, card draw can be a problem, and it's a bit linear. It's a bit it's sort of it. You sit down and it's going to do what it's going to do, right? My main worry when I reflected on it for a couple of days is Quinlan Tarkentown. I can't think of many other decks that are playing Tarkentown at the moment, but Quinlan Tarkentown, maybe even Talisman Red decks, particularly early on, you are in that range. So you slam down, great. Okay, you slam down Ogdo for 3, you do 2 damage to it, Tarkentown. Okay, now you have no turn 1 play. I usually don't mind when they Tarkentown first turn because it just takes it off the board. Now I'm like, okay, great, I can go free. And you've gained the advantage of a 2-cost unit. But it's just something to think about. The higher up you go the curve, that's less of a problem. But I've just got it in the back of my mind that it's one that I would need to think about. But is Han2 Blue good? I think it is. I don't think I played it very well. These were my first games with it, like quite literally the first 12 games with it. Is it good? I think it is. I don't think it's broken. I don't think you're even gonna get necessarily like the best decks in games. You get free wins just because there's so much better. Like I don't know, like Boba set 1 yellow, Boba set 1 green, Django Darkentown, Django red. Like you just get free wins just because you're not doing anything. You're just playing your cards and you win the game. I'm not convinced that Han2 Blue is that good. It's not broken good, but it's very good. Like I said, I think it can very quickly put your opponent in positions where they have to answer questions that they probably cannot answer. So for that reason, really enjoyed Han2. Thought it was a very, very good deck. Obi. Okay. Obi's my guy. Little caveat, you got to be aware of your biases. Obi-Wan is my favorite Star Wars character, so I was very, very aware of this going in. But one went well. Being able to buff and survive a unit attack that you wouldn't otherwise be able to attack because you buffed it up, and then you get that try. So like I was like 1 for 3 in units. I'm sure I'm misremembering this, and all I need to do is go back and watch the video and I can find out. But I'm a bit frazzled after 36 games in not long. But like 1 for 3ing something because you're able to buff it is ridiculous value. And it's something that, and you're able to do it across the board in a way that Ray can't. And he says, all you need to do to get it is switch the force on. That's great. That's really, really good. And what I think I really felt about this deck is once it gets rolling, once you start getting a couple of units on the board and you're consistently generating force and you're using that force token multiple times a turn to, at the top end, it's doing Yoda stuff, it's doing Chirrut stuff, it's buffing stuff with Obi. Once it gets rolling, it's really hard to stop. It's ridiculously hard to stop. It's amazing, like the value you get out of these units that you can trade in. You can 2 for 1, sometimes you can 3 for 1. Is just chef's kiss. Like it's absolutely great, and I can't stop thinking about how great that is. That said, one of these points is an important point. One of these points is a less important point. The less important point, when you're playing this deck, you really need to be all over your sequencing. Like you really, really need to be in the tank thinking about, you get the force activated in the right order to be able to do the things you want to do. So for example, like making sure that you have the force available to make Chirrut as annoying as Chirrut can be, because if you're not doing that, then you're losing the benefit of one of the best cards in the set by being able to make somebody -2 attacking and just soaking up so much damage. And again, creating that value. But if you're not sequencing it right, if you're not keeping your force units on the board, all these kinds of things, I think it feels to me like the kind of deck that would reward very, very good players who are better than I am, who could make this theme. So what I think might happen with Obi is somebody will win a big tournament with Obi, and a lot of people will pick up Obi and say, I'm going to play Obi because it won regionals, or it won, I don't think it's going to win worlds. It could win worlds. Somebody really good is going to pick it up and do really well with it, and people are going to flock to it, and they're going to lose with it. And they're going to say, I can't win with this deck. And I think it's that kind of deck. And I think where I kept coming back to the more and more I thought about this deck was there's this phrase that I only heard when I started playing Star Wars Unlimited, I think, which is people saying this deck plays very fair. And I'm usually I try to be like averse to cliches and borrowing other people's phrases, particularly when you don't understand them. I always think of that meme. You keep using that word, but I don't think you know what that word means. Um, the thing that I'd say about Obi, in the same way that I said, like Han is very, very good, but it's not broken. I think Obi is a step below that. I think Obi just plays incrementally better, um, and will just grind you out. But you have to win every game. You're not going to get free wins with Obi in the way that you might get free wins with other decks. And there's another deck that I'm about to talk about where I think you probably can get some free wins just when you draw the nuts. I think I did have one game with Obi Blue where I just drew the nuts and I was just like, what there's a, yeah, that's going to happen with almost any deck. You could do it with Cassian. You couldn't do it with Jim, but that's not the point. It doesn't. I don't think you're going to get free wins with it. I think if you're a very, very good player, you'll do very well with it, because you'll be capable of winning every game. But it doesn't feel broken. I think in the post-rotation meta, this could be very good. But I think whilst the set one leaders still exist who do some ridiculous things, for me, I love him and I think I will continue to play him because I think there are times where you just want to go, I'm just going to beat people straight up. And I think Obi-Wan's very, very good for that. So is he good? Maybe. Maybe. I think he's good in the right hands. Probably not mine. But I think he's good, not great, compared to the other leaders that exist at the moment. He can do some amazing things. Sometimes those things need to line up. He can do a lot of different stuff. So this is the opinion of mine of the decks that I played. I think this is the opinion that I'm most likely to be wrong about. That it'll turn out that Obi is either very, very good or I'm right. That's not so great. Qira Green. Okay, well, because of the new Vader that you have, your top end basically, there used to be this pause point with Qira where I used to feel like if I could stop them at the barrage, and I wasn't very good into Qira, but if you could stop them at the barrage, you had this window of opportunity before they bridge to like 8. Sometimes they play Maul and stuff like that, but they had to have it. With the new Vader, your top end for this deck feels to me like it starts at 5 and then never stops. It basically just stops when you run out of cards. And I also felt, or I found with Qira Green, and I'm not telling anybody here that I don't think there's no new cards here. But the thing that blew me away is the amount of times that I had multiple options at 5 to the tools that I had to be able to deal with what they were putting out. Whether it's okay, you've got some small units, I'm going to use gunship and just take it off the table. Then I'm going to shield it, buff it with grit. The next turn I'm going to barrage. You can use Gideon. Like there was one game in there where I was just Gideoning to just boost stuff all over the place. Like ECLing, I think this is where timelying in a Gideon and taking stuff off the board. Or actually, what was the play? I think Mike Gem talked about this. It's the ECL version, so take this with a grain of salt. But like slamming Gideon at 5, ECLing in the new Vader, taking 2 things out, and then using Gideon to buff it. That's the kind of stuff that Obi can't do. So that felt great. ECL felt really flimsy for me. Other people will be very good with it. Again, I'm open to the idea that somebody will play that deck. I'll do very well with it, and I'll say, man, why couldn't I do that? But for me, 25-point base in a 28-point base world or a 33-point base world, I didn't have the room for error that I need to be a quality of player I am. And when you look at the decks that I lost to and how badly I lost to them, it wasn't great. I don't think I played those games particularly well. I was basically always holding out for. There was this thing, I can't remember what the card was. It was in Star Wars CCG, but we always used to talk about one of the risks of holding a card is that it paralyzes you from doing other things because you're too fixated on wanting to do the thing instead of playing the game. And I found in ECL Qira, the new Vader is like that, where I was revolving my entire game around holding this Vader to be able to ECL it in, when it might have been the smarter play would have been to ECL in a Long Pike or ECL in a Gideon or ECL in basically any other card that it was a unit that you're able to do that with. So It felt flimsy for me, but again, other people will be able to make this work. This is more of a bigger picture me problem as well. But probably the thing that worries me the most about Qira Green is that a lot of people have experience into this deck, either the data, probably the data default version, because it got played a lot. Good players will be ready for it, no matter what you have to throw at them. So for a player at my level, and this probably goes for Han2 Blue as well, you're not, and there's ways around this, but I always worry about playing the deck that everybody's ready for, and a lot of this is born out of experiences. So, for example, I played Han1 Green at a PQ, and everybody was tech for it, and I got hammered all day because I had the plans, but my plans are all week old, and I got crushed. And that's because I was playing the main deck in the meta, and everybody was ready for it. So that's my worry with Qira Green is I would probably be okay. I might be okay at my local store, but beyond that, everybody has a plan for it. Everybody's going to be ready for it. So then, you have to rely on your ability to play through it, and I'm not sure I really want to do that. Is Qira Green? It is, absolutely. Of this, I have no doubt. Han2, Qira Green, both good. Obi1, probably good. Is it good? Yeah. Qira Data Vault is undoubtedly still very, very good. Qira ACL, I'm not sure. I'm not sure. I don't think so. I don't think it's just stuff can hit you so hard in this meta. The damage that can get out so fast from non-Sabine decks. It's a different meta to the one when Qira ECL was a thing before, where we didn't, that kind of hammering didn't exist quite as much. So I'm not sold on Qira ECL. So the important thing, for me at least anyway, the important thing, which deck for me worked. So what I did was, if you're familiar with the Bill Simmons podcast, during the American football season, during the football season, he often, in order to get a sense of where teams are, he talks about good wins and bad wins and good losses and bad losses. So not all wins are equal, not all losses are equal. This is something that'll make sense to a lot of people, but if you're not familiar with these kinds of concepts, maybe you'll learn something. So wins against good meta decks are good wins. Wins against decks that are terrible are bad wins. Yeah, it's a win, but it's a bad win. Like, it doesn't count for anything. It doesn't mean anything. If you lose against a good deck, it's probably a good loss. Okay. What's the example here? So if the 49ers go in and win a game against, who can I pick on here? The Cowboys. Oh, so mean. They beat the Patriots. Okay, or they beat actually who was really bad? If they beat the Jets, like the Jets sucked last year. Okay, that's a bad win. Like, who cares? But if they beat the Chiefs, that's a good win. Okay, if they lose to the Chiefs, the Niners, that's probably a good loss. Like, you would expect them to lose that game. Or it's fine. Like, it's a relative 50-50 proposition. Okay, but a bad loss is a game that you should not lose. So if the Niners lost to the Jets, or why am I forgetting the team that had the worst record in the league last year? I'm sure it was or the Panthers or something, right? That's a bad loss. You shouldn't lose that game. So what I did was I looked at all of the games that I played. Actually, I have the examples here, right? So like when I won with Obi5 Blue against Quinlan Tarkentown, which to be honest is a game that I think I was probably favored in anyway, but I think Quinlan will be a tier 1.5 deck in this meta. Okay. I count that as a good win because that's a good deck. Quinlan Tarkentown is not a bad deck. It's a good deck. Okay. So I won that. That's a good win. But when I lost with Obi-Wan 5 Blue to Qui-Gon Yellow, which I think is a bad deck, it might be fun, but it's not a good deck. That's a bad loss. So that really counts against me. So what I did was I created a ranking system where I got certain points for good wins, certain points for bad wins, certain points for good losses, certain points for bad losses, and made some rankings of the 4 decks that I played. So I played 4 decks: Han2 Blue, Qira ACL, Qira Data Vault, Obi Blue. The deck that I did the worst with was Qira ACL, and not by a small margin either. I did terribly with it. I only played 6 games with it. I weighted these. So because I only played 6 games of ACL and 6 games of Data Vault, it's per game. So, and I'll talk just right at the end, I'll talk a little bit about, my caveat to all of this kind of stuff. But yeah, Qira ECL, third, Obi5 Blue. I didn't play against many good decks with Obi5 Blue, so the jury really is kind of out on Obi5 Blue, and that came out through the data. Through like, I had the best record with Obi5 Blue, but I didn't play against many decks, so I didn't get many points for good wins. But also conversely, didn't get, it's not fourth because I didn't get a ton of points taken off for bad losses. So third place was Obi5 Blue. Second place was Qira Datavolt. Okay. Couple of good wins, I think. A couple of good wins. I'll need to double check my notes. Actually, Qira Datavolt didn't have any good wins. But I think Ray Green is good. I think Talzin Red is good. So it beat the decks that it should have beat, and it lost to good decks. Whereas Qira ECL, for example, lost to Grand Inquisitor Red twice and Cassian Green, and neither of those decks are good, right? Obi, it lost to Han Pilot Lake Country. It lost to Qui-Gon Yellow. Yeah, sure, it beat Cad Lake Country, but so that's how this sort of ends up shaking out, right? So where you get to the point where the deck that ranked the highest was Han2 Blue, and the reason why Han2 Blue ranked the highest for me was mainly because, like I said, the decks that it lost to, generally speaking, are good decks. Okay, the exception there was Maul Blue. I lost to a Maul Blue. Okay, but the decks that I lost to were Quinlan Red, Qira Datavolt, Vader 4 Yellow, Qira ECL, which actually I probably should have put as a bad deck. Obi5 Blue it lost to. It beat a Han2 Blue. It beat a Vader 4 Yellow. Like, I think it consistently has game into most stuff. Now, the overarching caveat to this is I have a very small data set to be making this decision, but you need to make a decision. Okay, you can't use the fact that you don't have a data set as an excuse for not making a decision. You do need to just go with it at some point. Okay. I think so. What I'm going to do from here is try and take two decks forward. Han2 Blue, I think, has to be one of them. It's just a matter of whether or not I want to roll the dice on Obi5 Blue or just go with Qira Datavolt. And I genuinely don't know. And I don't know to the point where I may legitimately just spin a wheel and whichever one it lands on. Because I have I'm probably going to sit down and write pros and cons and stuff like that and watch back some of the videos. But I can see the benefit of both of them. I just think Obi5 Blue is flimsier. Whereas Qira, if I learn the lines and play it well, I think would be very, very good. So that's where I came out of after a week of jamming games, writing notes, thinking, jamming some more games, playing badly, being annoyed at myself, being tired. Is I think of those decks. Han2 Blue is my favorite, and I'll probably be taking it forward for some more testing. So what that means is videos on this channel will probably be mainly focused around Han2 Blue, Qira Datavolt, maybe some Obi5 Blue if I really fall off the wagon. So as always, thanks very much for watching. If you watched all of this, go buy a lottery ticket or something, like get a medal, give yourself a reward or something, because you deserve it. Because listening to my voice for an extended period of time must be nauseating. But hopefully you learned something out of it. Hopefully you got some stuff out of it. Hopefully you got a laugh out of it. You might have even learned something. As always, all feedback greatly received and appreciated and received. And may that force be with you.